don't mind getting down and dirty with a mechanic, but can I squeeze his boobs a little more? Just a little squeeze. Just a little squeeze. Someone knows what you forgot. Someone is waiting for you to remember. You thought it ended there. So did your memory. But it continues to follow you like a dog that's just been dumped and left behind. Wednesday afternoon, November 19th, 2009. Oh, come on! Clean your goddamn dishes, my dude! Oh! The lukewarm water splashes against my wrist as I scrub the crust of dried sauce off a plate. Disgusting. These dishes have been sitting here, rotting in the sink for 3 days straight. Or maybe 4. I kind of lost track. Every time I walk into the kitchen, I just looked away, promising myself I'd handle it later. But today, the smell finally won. I fucking hate that. Pathetic little victory. Or maybe I'm just worried about... I gave my number to BB yesterday. What if he suddenly texts me to tell me he's right there, ready to climb into my apartment? I shake the thought away. It's a stupid thing to stress over. But the way he looked when I finally gave it, he seemed genuinely happy about it. I dry my hands on a kitchen towel, staring down at my phone, sitting on the counter. I actually expected him to text me sooner. First thing in the morning, even. Well, what if... Speak of the devil! What's up? These 2 letters in capital letters. Do I want to sit around and do absolutely nothing? Of course I want to. Before I can even type a reply, the phone buzzes in my palm again. Window. Instinct takes over. I hurry through my apartment through the bedroom window, parting the blinds to look down at the street. Down on the street, parked right against the curb, is the silhouette of a motorcycle. There he is. He catches me looking and gives a nod of his head. And a big smile suddenly appears on my face. I swipe my keys off the counter, shove my feet into my shoes, and practically jog down the apartment stairwell. Hey, yo, I'm oddly enthusiastic to see him again. Wait. I feel like I forgot to do something. Did I? Oh, woof. As I push the front door open, the humid afternoon air hits me. I spot BB right away. Kinda difficult ignoring a man like him. BB is standing beside a blue motorcycle, staring intently at the wall that is completely covered in graffiti. As soon as the door slams shut behind me, his dark visor turns directly towards my position. You didn't even wait for my reply! I was already here. You could have at least said something 30 minutes before you left. What if I wasn't even home? Or what if I was asleep? Then I would have left. I huff a laugh. That's it? I wasn't expecting you to accept. But you came downstairs to talk to me. Of course I did! The afternoon. I wave a hand casually. Hi. How have you been since yesterday? I mean, after my coworker. Still breathing. And you? Same. By the way, I thought you couldn't type. But you managed to type window? He pulls his phone from his sweatpants pocket, holding it up as evidence to prove his point. I pressed the letter W and the machine guessed the rest correctly. So you let your pink phone do the work for you. It saves time. Pink phone. I would have bet money you weren't the type of guy who likes drawing attention to himself. Then you would have made a lot of money. I prefer complete anonymity. That explains the phone case. If you hate attention so much, why don't you just take it off? Replacing it would provide very little benefit. If it works, it stays. And if anyone's got something to say about the color, they're welcome to say it. Fair enough. But you could have bought a black one instead. Pretty sure this doesn't even belong to you. It doesn't. Someone gave it to me. Well, they're nice. They are. He slides the phone back into his pocket. They told me I lacked color. Well, right now you have some undesirable colors on you. What happened to your clothes? Is that grease? He looks down at himself. Nothing unusual. I spent my morning fixing a motorcycle. You work at a garage or something? Sweet Leash Motors. Wow. If I keep this up, I might actually learn your real name by next year. You already have a designation for me. BB isn't a name, it's a shorthand. That's true. So, I'd very much like to know your name. He goes quiet for a bit. My boss still looked down at me for leaving. You have a real talent for changing the subject. It is related. I roll my eyes. Why would he do that? Because I don't usually leave like that. So the change in routine drew his attention. You did all that. And what happened to Scarlett? Yeah, this isn't his usual black and red bike. This one is different. She stayed at the garage. Oh? He taps the seat of the blue motorcycle. It's a customer's Yamaha FZ6. It returns to its rightful owner this afternoon. That's a bit weird, seeing you with blue. I think red suits you better. Maybe. All I understand is that you're leaving behind Scarlett. He raises a finger. I had to. Told my boss I needed to test ride it. That's why he called me a slacker when I left. Wait. You're not even on break right now? Nope. You lied to your boss! Not all lies are harmful. This one served a purpose. To you only. You too now. The confidence in his voice catches me completely off guard. Also, my motorcycle needed rest. Rest? BB, it's a machine, not a horse. It has 2 wheels and carries a rider. It is a mechanical horse. You're really married to that thing, huh? Jealous already? The words come before he realizes he said them. Disregard that. Didn't think I'd lose to a motorcycle. Already. BB shifts his weight, looking down at the greasy smear on his chest. I have limited time. So, I could ride you down there with me. I can't today. I have an afternoon shift at the store, so it's probably better if I just stay put. But it was really good to see you. He taps the handlebars of the bike. Then, I'll ride you to your workplace when it's time. You do that? It's convenient. For both of us. I'm not sure I'm getting the same benefit you are. But I'm okay with it. I don't have much to do anyway. His shoulders relax a little. When does your shift start? I have to be behind the register at 3. Understood. We have 2 hours. Get on the bike. Well, I guess we're off for an adventure! The 15-minute ride goes by in a blur of biting wind and the vibration of the engine beneath us. We finally pull up near his workplace, but instead of stopping right at the garage, he parks near a small space made entirely of stone. Cute. He kills the engine, the sudden silence falling over. He gestures with a gloved hand towards one of the stone benches. We can sit here. You sure? Aren't you going to get in trouble if your coworkers see you slack you off right outside? That's possible. I give myself 10 free minutes. That should not cause issues. I smile as I sit down. Besides, if it's only my coworkers, they're welcome to come across the street and negotiate my time with me. You really think you'd win that negotiation? He turns his head, his dark visor fixing entirely on me. No. Then he walks over and sits down as well. He leaves a respectful distance between us. Exactly enough space for a third person to sit, or for him to keep a clear line of sight on the street. Most of the men in the shop mind their own business. But there is one individual I highly dislike. Oh yeah? Who's that? His name is... I don't really know why, but he hesitates. He slowly turns his head towards me as he says it. Werner. Everyone around says he's a bastard. That's a... strange name. You think so? Yeah. That's your name, ain't it? And if you dislike him, that means he's probably just as annoying as his name is to pronounce. Oh no, his name is Werner! Do you have to deal with him often? Every single day. Considering it is my name. I called it! Goddamn! Also, I can hear that there's music playing in the background. I'm probably going to need to crank it up. I freeze. The words entirely dying in my throat as I stare at him. What? Are you serious? Why wouldn't you just tell me that directly? I literally just said your name was weird right to your face. I put my face in my hands, my cheeks burning with intense embarrassment. I was concerned you might find it unappealing. Or ridiculous. I think it's just unusual. I've never met anyone named Werner. Never? Believe me, I'd have remembered it. It's actually original. It has a nice way to it. It suits you. My mother gave it to me. So, I appreciate you saying it suits me. I give him a smile. No need to wait for next year. Since you decided to test me. It wasn't a test. Oh, really? What was it then, Werner? What's next on your little agenda? Are you going to test if you can make me blush next? I could try. Well? Try. This is going to go terribly. I'm waiting. I noticed your face. The shape of it. It's a good shape. That was the worst compliment I've ever heard. Oh my god! Oh. Thank you. Ow. I've been rehearsing that all day. Really? No, you're lying. I have. In my head. This morning, while changing spark plugs. I can feel my heart folding in on itself. I keep fucking this up! And I didn't even have the choice to! He's not like anyone else I know. There's something about how hard he tries to make it even more endearing. I think it's sweet. You do. I do. Even the face part? That's my favorite part! We sit there in silence for a minute, the quiet space stretching between us. Then a heavy shadow falls over the stone bench. BB notices and immediately stands up. Am I paying you by the hour to sit on stone benches and shut up girls, big boy? No, sir. Sir! Wait, is this man his boss? BB points towards the blue machine. I was simply testing the... Don't take me for a damn idiot. You've been staring at the wall for 5 minutes, and your engine's been cold for 10. Get your ass inside the garage before I remove a number in your paycheck. Understood. BB gives me one last apologetic tilt of his helmet before jogging across the garage. Well, this is awkward. Who are you? I'm a friend of his. I just needed a ride near here. A friend, huh? And you're also the one taking up my mechanic's time? Before I can nervously try to excuse myself, the man lets out a sigh, shaking his head. Work, sleep, bike. That's all he knows. Didn't expect him to bring someone here. I can leave if it's forbidden. Nah, just keep him in line. Someone's gotta do it. I hesitate for a second, but curiosity wins. Instead of turning back towards the main street, I follow his path, walking towards the gates of the garage. And I spot BB again. He hasn't got inside the main building yet. You're not working yet? Your boss seems pretty harsh. He is consistent. I have to finish a few things before I can leave. He glances towards the workshop behind him. You're welcome to wait. I can walk around the area until then. You'd rather wander around than have me wait by myself? Yeah. Then, when it's time for your shift, I'll make sure you're not late. Sounds good to me. Hey, BMW! A guy about our age steps out of the garage bay. He stops when he notices me. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to crash the party. State your issue. Need your help real quick. I'm available. The guy glances at me. Sorry. I'm Sirkin, by the way. Hi. I'm Lion. If you hear something falling, that's probably me. He rubs the back of his neck. I'm the new guy here. Don't worry about it. We all started as the new guy once. As long as you don't cut a finger off, I think we're good. No promises, but I'll do my best. BB slaps Sirkin on the shoulder. Let's go. Duty calls. Oh, I can just look around. Holy shit. Let's see. Go inside. Let's see. Walk around the garage. I reckon let's go to the entrance outside. Huh. Ooh, a banner. This place has been here for so long, it feels like it always existed. Sweet Leash Motors. The bad dog logo next to the word sweet feels a little contradictory. The American flag. An American flag hangs on the side of the building. It feels less like decoration and more like identity. Customer parking, anything else I can touch? Can I touch BB? Can I go inside? I can. Yo, boss man! Maybe talking to BB first would make things easier. Oh, yeah, I guess that's my internal thoughts. Mini motorcycle figurines. Ooh. A collection of miniature motorcycles hang neatly behind a glass case. You bet BB could spend an embarrassing amount of time looking at these. I don't think I can go into the break room. Where else can I go? I can go back outside. I can't just go into the break room? Oh, what's up, the guy? There's a guy sitting there. He's got a small plastic cup Probably filled with coffee from the coffee machine next to me, and a cigarette in his other hand. I swear I had everything 5 minutes ago. No, I went outside after. Then I came back, I think. He mutters to himself between sips, then pats his pockets. Where the hell did I put them? The man looks up when I get close, gives me a once-over like he's trying to figure out why I'm here. Yeah, excuse me. If you're here for boss, he's behind the door. He points behind me. Okay. No, I'm just, you looking for something? I went to the bathroom at 10. Then I went to Darren's bay. Then I came in here. Did I have him in here? Sorry? My key. Locker key. Lost it sometime today. Do you want help looking? Nah. Boss is already gonna castrate me. It'll turn up. He takes another slow drag from his cigarette. This place eats small metal objects anyway. Yeah, I haven't seen any keys. Yeah, I just got here a little while ago. Yeah, which means I can't work. I frown. Why not? I left my favorite wrench in my locker. And I'm not working without it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this place has wrenches everywhere. I mean, a wrench is a wrench after... Why would I say that? That wrench is my wrench. What's so special about it? Nothing. I'd just rather not ruin my day. Okay. You wouldn't get it. He finally crushes his cigarette into the ashtray. I'm Sal, by the way. Salvador. But nobody calls me that unless it's real serious. Lion. You're Italian? Yep. So, what's your deal? Did you get lost on the way to the mall? I got lost, yeah. I laughed nervously. But now I'm not lost anymore. Kinda. He looks me up and down. No offense, but we don't exactly get a lot of girls wandering in here for fun. Usually they're either picking up a car or looking for their boyfriend. I'm neither. Then what are you doing here? I'm actually waiting for the tall tattooed mechanic. Winnie? I frown but don't point it out. He's supposed to give me a ride to work. Really? Sal chuckles into his cup. Man, the guys are gonna love this. He looks me over. No offense, but your arms look like they'd snap if you hit a red light. You couldn't find a guy with a nice car instead. A girl like you shouldn't be ruining her hair on a motorcycle. I try keeping my face as neutral as possible. I'm perfectly fine on a motorcycle, thank you. And I don't mind waiting. Yeah, suit yourself. But good luck getting a compensation out of him on the ride. You probably already noticed. I don't think he's that bad. Give it a week. He wipes his mouth with the back of his hand and looks at me again, this time a little more openly amused. Guy's got a thing, doesn't he? I don't respond right away. Mostly because I don't know what thing he means, and also because I refuse to be beta into whatever this is. But if you want a guy who actually knows how to have fun, I'm off at 5. You're twice my age. Exactly. Means I've already made all the mistakes. Now just repeat the good ones. No thanks. You women are all too picky. He squints at me over his coffee. So, I get it. It's my turn to squint at him. Big guy. Hard to compete with that. I never said I liked him! A woman waiting for a man to drive her to work. We both know what that usually means. It means I don't have a car! Also, he is very nice to touch! Uh-huh. Buses exist. 48 years on this planet, little miss. He offered. Yeah, anyway. If you see anything shiny on the floor out there, do me a favor and yell, alright? And don't tell the boss you saw me smoking in here. Right. Anything else I can look at around here? Betting machine. A batter machine humming loudly in the corner. The glass is smudged with greasy fingerprints and half the selection tags are missing. Right. Oh, poster. There's a poster of a woman in a bright bikini taped to the vending machine. It's the kind of decoration that probably passes for motivation around here. Different kinds of engines need different kinds of encouragement, you suppose. Take a closer look. Thriller Night, The King, MJ Forever. Oh, nice! October 31st, 2000. No! Red jacket or zombie costume, free entry. God damn. Coffee machine. The smell of coffee is tempting, but you don't have any coins to buy one. Ooh, radio. The radio's playing some old songs. Sal's probably been listening to them the whole morning in the break room while trying to figure out where he put his key. There's a bunch of tools on the table. Ashtray. An overflowing ashtray sits right on the table. The completely ignored no smoking sign taped onto the vending machine next to it. Right. I guess I'll go to the corridor. Toolbox. A toolbox sits alone in the corridor. Judging by the scratches, it's been through almost as much as the mechanics. Take a closer look. Weekly arm wrestling winner gets a 10-minute break on Friday. Well, more like an additional 10 minutes. Biggest loser cleans the garage floor. Current score, Boss 19, Cell is 2. God damn. Darren is 8. Werner is 15. Nice. And no! Seskin! No! Darren, let him win. If you're tired of losing, try fixing cars faster. You'll build more muscle. I don't run a garage for ladies. Oh, come on. Jesus, the misogyny in this place. Okay, look closer at this one. Save escape map. I see. So this is a map of the place. So right now, okay, so we went past the break room and the reception. So right now, washroom should be the first door on the left. Then it's going to be the locker rooms. Then there's going to be the garage out back and the exit. Yeah. All right, so let's check out the washroom, I guess, unless there's anything else to look at here. Let's go to the toilets. You pause in front of the restroom door. The sign says men and women, but you couldn't help thinking there's probably some mechanic in there right now. And judging by the place, it's likely meant for employees only. God damn it, I wanted to go in there. Locker room time. Trash bag. Slightly too bulky to be just trash. It contains what appears to be a blanket. Look inside the locker. Huh, what's this? Oh, a manual to repair a Honda Civic. Neat. Well-used manual for a Honda Civic. It's the same model lane drives. Huh. Neat. Anything else I can look at around here? Doesn't seem like it. Let's see. There's a bunch of things on the left, but I can't click on any of them. I can inspect the lockers. Okay, this is Sal's locker. You tried the locker, but it's locked. You try a locker, but it's locked. You notice something stuck in the door. It looks like a necklace. Maybe a bracelet. Huh. Can I try it again? No. What about the right locker? What the hell? Personal items. Judging by the metal band poster, the vest, and the box of tools, whoever owns this locker lives hard, works with their hands, and likes their music incredibly loud. Gee, I wonder who that is. Oh, beer. 2 empty beer cans. Looks like someone had a rough shift and needed a drink to survive the day. Can I close the door? Nope, I'm cooked. Oh, everyone dies. It's the only certainty we have in this world, and yet we live as if we have infinite time. We put things off. We hesitate. We hold ourselves back from being happy. If you truly knew your time was limited, would you live the same way? Flip it. Huh. Thank you for your donation. Donor Darren Cray. June 28th, 2009. Your generosity supports ongoing research and provides care for children diagnosed with brain tumors. Oh. That's nice. Huh. Okay. Anything else, though? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, I can leave the lockers! Nice. Okay, television. An old TV sits in a corner of the locker room. A box of DVDs underneath keeps it company. Alright, anything else? What about this box down here? Inspect the DVD. Les Quai des Brumes, a film by Marcel Kahn. Huh. A Les Quai des Brumes DVD sits on top of the stack. Looks like someone watched it here and forgot to put it back. I miss DVDs. Really do. Alright, anything else I can look at? Anything else I can click on? Because it seems that there are some... Wait, hang on. Saw something underneath the locker room. Nah. I was probably imagining it. Followed the corridor to the end. Rubber gloves. A box of rubber gloves. Half empty already. That feels about right. CCTV notice. The warning is fixed to the wall. You get the feeling it's more for paperwork than prevention. Okay, anything else around here? Delivery boxes. They narrowed the passage just enough to remind you this place was not designed with organization in mind. Yikes. Anything else? Doesn't seem that way. I could go to the garage or exit. I reckon we'll exit first. Huh. Wait, wait, what? A tire iron. Anything else I could click on? Empty boxes. No one seems to remember when they were left here. Only that they've always been there since. Okay, there's a bike. Okay, nothing else I can click on aside from the trash, maybe. I can go back inside, but that's not what I want to do. I want to exit for now. Walk to entrance outside. Huh. So we're back here. I can walk around the garage to take a look around. Hi, Obama. Imagine the people living in peace. The poster promises realism. The graffiti above it asks for something impossible. Peace written over a man built for war. It's like staring at a fantasy layered over another fantasy. Huh. Oh, that's a Take On Me poster. God damn. I just realized that's Call of Duty. Soldiers don't. Do you think so too? We're back here. This was not where I wanted to go. I guess we'll go back into the garage. Just take a look around. Hey, a guy! You see a man in his 40s working under the hood of a car. His hands are black with grease and his focus is locked on the engine. He seems completely absorbed in what he's doing and not exactly welcoming of interruptions. Some tools. Wrenches and sockets and unidentifiable iron parts are scattered across the table in no apparent order. A lone bottle of beer sits right in the middle of the chaos. But looking closer, you can see the invisible logic of the space. The tools are exactly where they were dropped because they'll be needed again in 2 minutes. Right. I feel like I could probably find a key somewhere. I feel like that's possible. Is that a plushie? Okay, totally not. That's totally not, product placement. What's this? Looks like this bay is empty. The car sits in the center of the concrete floor, its engine stripped down and surrounded by a graveyard of scattered tools. The mechanic must have stepped away for a break. It's gotta be here somewhere. Right? It's gotta be here somewhere. Okay, I don't know. I don't know where it could be. Walk through the garage. Oh, there's another area. I can look at a motorcycle. The motorcycle rests under the workshop lights. Someone has already started taking it apart and probably knows how to put it back together. Look at Sutterkin. Maybe talking to BB first will be the better move. I'm supposed to talk to BB first before I interact with anyone else. Chocolate bars and a carton of milk. Someone here must have a serious sweet tooth. Where do I go? Oh, I can talk to BB. Okay, anything else around here? Some tools. A set of tools rests on the table. One wrench looks slightly different from the rest. A W is scratched on its metal surface. You know, I already forgot what's his name. I'm so cucked. BB! BB! Oh, he's crouched beside the motorcycle. Why not bother him for a bit? I walk closer to him. Careful not to step on anything and hover for a second before speaking. Hey. He looks up immediately, like he was already aware I was there. Oh. Again. You're working hard. Yeah. Sorry about it earlier. For what? For, leaving you outside. Boss wanted this done right away. It's okay, I know. Don't worry about it. I mean, I didn't mean to just... He gestures vaguely towards the gates. You came here and I left you there. Sorry about that. I wasn't stranded in the desert or out in a storm. I know, but you shouldn't have to stand around because of me. I smile a little. I chose to stay. You cutie! Right. Thanks. I let out a small laugh. Why the hell is he thanking me? BB clears his throat in an awkward silence, focusing a little harder on the bike. Was it something I said? Maybe. Or you're just kind of funny. Really? I mostly just make the guys at work laugh. The women usually don't find me funny. Mm-hmm. Then I guess I'm one of the boys. He looks up at me. You don't have a flat chest, and you're definitely not a guy. I can't just talk to you like I talk to them. Oh, yeah? You aren't exactly flat either. I love him so much! You've got more going on up there than half the girls I know. Am I seriously talking about his boobs? He glances down at his own boobs. So, can I squeeze him again? Should I start calling you BG? Biker girl? Oh my god, the writing for this is just so goddamn charming. Oh my god. That's muscle. If you put me in a lineup, no one is going to mistake me for what you are. Yeah, I'm just pointing out that, by your own rules, you're pretty impressive to look at too. I wasn't trying to say anything weird. Bet you were looking at my tit! I wasn't! It's just... The lighting hit you and I realized you're significantly more pleasant to look at. Seriously? My boobs? You mean my massive honkers? Besides, I'd get shamed the rest of my life if you were a man. Oh my god. It's like I'm talking to Lane tattooed version. Interesting since you make the guys laugh but not the girls. That's weird. That's not what I meant. It's just... My brain sometimes forget women exist in places like this. I don't have the right settings for this. That's all. Well, I guess you're paying attention to me now, so points for that. Yeah. I do notice you a lot. He tightens something with a tool, probably just to avoid talking. That man really is funny. So... How long is it gonna take? It's not a small repair. He taps something near the engine. Might take a while. How long's a while? A couple hours? Maybe more. I don't really know. But I don't have to finish the repair today. Don't worry. I'll get you back on the road in time. I lean slightly to look, but I have no idea what I'm looking at. You don't have to rush. I don't mind. I'd rather you not get bored. He says it quickly, almost like he feels the need to reassure me. You came all the way here. I can handle boredom. He nods. Okay. I'm just glad you're willing to wait. Me too. I didn't think you would. Why? I don't know. That's all he gives me? I guess so. He's already got his visor on the engine again. You can walk around if you want. I mean, it's not really interesting staying here and watching something you don't understand. You're assuming I don't understand anything? What? No, I didn't mean... He rubs the back of his neck through the helmet. Oh, shit. I've just never seen a woman actually interested in this stuff. They probably get bored. Or just don't want to get dirty. Probably. Really? You really weren't lying when you said no one interested you then. He lets out a shy laugh. You'd be the first one. The first one. To watch me. Of course. Maybe I'm just staying so I can talk with you. Talk with me? Talk about motorcycles? I won't mind. This one here is for a valve check. Oh, this guy's really clueless. They open and close to let air and fuel in. After a while, the clearances change. He pinches his fingers together to demonstrate. Too tight and the engine starts running like shit. Too loose and it sounds like a toolbox falling down the stairs. You can hear it if you know what you're listening for. Gotta pull the tank, the airbox, get down to the head, and measure everything. And that takes hours. If I'm lucky. If the valves were out of specs, I gotta swap shims. He holds his fingers about the size of a coin. Different thickness. You change them until the gap's right again. You're basically doing surgery. Yeah. I've already got its blood all over me. He looks at me. What? You thought that's what I meant? What you meant? He looks genuinely stressed now, like he stepped on a landmine and doesn't know how. You said you wanted to talk. I thought you were interested. I am. In the 636? I huff a soft laugh. Not exactly. The dots aren't even far apart. That's okay. You don't have to pretend. It's fine if you're not into this. Oh my god! Are all mechanics like this? But that one's great though. It has enough power to scare you without killing you. It's a good balance. For what exactly? For people who like, sensations? Yeah. When you accelerate and everything gets loud and fast at the same time, your brain kind of stops thinking. And that's fun to you. Best feeling there is. But I understand if that doesn't sound appealing. I've noticed most female customers don't seem particularly interested in that part. So, my sample size is admittedly limited. I mean, I don't dislike it, but why would someone want to scare themselves on purpose? Why build such machines if we can't enjoy them? I don't really have a smart answer to that. Because it makes you feel something. Like fear. It's not really about that. Then, what is it about? He taps his helmet lightly with 2 fingers. There's always something going on up here. Stuff you're thinking about. Stuff you should be doing. Stuff you forgot to do. When everything's moving that fast, the only thing that exists is what's right in front of you. That sounds nerve-wracking. It's only dangerous if you ride without proper gear. I glance at him. I've never seen you wear one. I guess I forgot that habit. It takes forever putting all that on. But your life apparently depends on it. Scarlet will decide my fate when she feels like it. I narrow my eyes. He actually trusts a metal death trap more than his own reflexes? So the bike decides if you live or die. More or less. I like living on the edge. Not that I recommend it. Sometimes I can't believe I'm still alive. But I trust her. Your motorcycle. My motorcycle. He taps the fuel tank lightly. The rider riding this one's got the right equipment. He should be fine. even though no one can really tell you what to do with these machines. That's the part I like the most. The responsibility belongs to you. Oh, being your own boss for a bit? The freedom? I suppose that's one word for it. And motorcycles give you that. It reminds you that you're not there anymore. I frown and stare at the motorcycle for a moment longer. That's good. I think I'll stick to walking, though. But I can kind of see it. See what? Why someone would want that feeling? Yeah. I was sure you'd get it. He seems oddly confident about it. So that's why guys like these things so much. Not all guys. Even if they should. It's like you're convinced everyone secretly wants to live dangerously. Seems like the right way to be a man. Maybe I'm wrong, but if you never take the chance, life's just colorless. And I like colors. I like colors too. But no matter what I do, my life still feels kind of gray. I almost forgot that was a thing this whole game. I'm sorry to hear that. He clears his throat while adjusting something on the bike. I'll try to be quick with this, so we can talk. When you feel like it. Not about motorcycles, specifically. Yeah, I've stayed in worse places. Like the convenience store. I smile at him. And the company here isn't bad. Good to know. If we were bikes, I'd hope we'd ride well together. For someone so awkward with words, I'm pretty sure we'd ride just fine. I just said I'd stop talking about motorcycles. That's okay, Mr. Biker Boy. We could talk about anything. There's a visible moment where he scanned his brain for a safe topic that isn't mechanical. It's supposed to rain later. You should take an umbrella when you head to work. We don't have any here. I chuckle softly. Thanks for the warning. I'll make sure I don't drown on my way to work. I'll be there. Rain comes down pretty hard around here sometimes. He's really trying. Am I really allowed to stay? Yeah. I mean, probably. Probably? It's not really a rule or anything. But if my boss says something, I can't really... I mean, he's the boss. Makes sense. He nods once. But I don't think he will. Why not? You're a woman. And he probably already told you. So, he'll let it slide. I'm not sure what he's referring to. And if someone yells at me, you're here because of me. So if anyone gives you trouble, then you tell them to come talk to me. You'll fight my battles. Every one of your wars. Wouldn't be my first time. Really? I mean, last night, with that human stickman, Lane, whatever his name is. Pretty sure he's one of those guys who needs armor around him. I suppose you could ask him next time at the store. He lowers his head. Don't feel like you have to wait the whole time. If you need anything, He gestures vaguely in his direction. I'm right here. And the latrines are down the corridor. I mean, the bathroom. I knew what you meant. We don't have instructions for that. So, maybe you should ask my boss first if it's okay to use it. And if you accidentally touch something you consider gross, you can wipe your hands on me. Hey, yo! I'm already covered in worse. Just watch your step. There's stuff everywhere. I glance around the garage and nod. Alright. I start backing away a little. I can find the key! Even without looking, I can feel it. He went back to work. But he's definitely aware of exactly where I am in the garage. Okay, I can speak to Sirkin. Sirkin! I spot one of the guys leaning against a workbench, wiping his hands with a rag that's already black. That's the guy from earlier. Sirkin. Oh, hello again. You're, Len, right? That's right. Good. My memory is, not always the best when I'm stressed. You're looking for something. Actually, I just saw you and thought I'd say hello again. That's nice. Usually people only come over here to tell me I'm doing something wrong. Are you? No idea. There's something very joyful about him. Still getting used to everything? What do you mean? The country? I mean, the garage. Werner told me that you were a new hire. He rubs the back of his neck. Of course he said that. It's been a bit more than 2 weeks now. Which means everyone still remembers my name. Then I become... He points at his own chest. Hey, you! That's a bit rude, no? They mean it in a friendly way. At least for Darren, I'm sure. My uncle told me Americans are very laid back. Maybe that's why I feel like I'm just getting in everyone's way here. Where were you before? Turkey. That's quite a change. You like it here? Everything is so big here. It gives me headaches sometimes. You're gonna get used to it. I also miss real food. For the first time, I can afford my own rent and groceries without asking my parents for help. So it's worth the struggle. I'm really grateful to the boss for giving me this chance. Honestly, that's pretty impressive. You should be proud of that. Thank you. By the way, you're waiting for him, yes? BB? He frowns. BB? Baby? Is he your boyfriend? I shake my head immediately. No. It's just a nickname. Oh, Biker Boy. How do you know? I have a similar one. BMW. You're calling him a car. He lifts a finger. German car. B stands for biker. His last name starts with M. I'll let you do the math for rest. I smile. I see. I'm not mocking him. I just don't want to say his name wrong. I know what it's like. Don't worry. I know you aren't. Have you known him for a long time? Actually, I've known him for even less time than you. Like 3 days. Sirkin blinks. 3? Yeah. 3 days. He looks over my shoulder towards BB, crouched behind a motorcycle. That's, unexpected. Why? All our conversations are about motorcycles. And guy stuff. But not women stuff, like the other stuff. I'm not sure I follow. This week we argued whether 10 chimpanzees could beat Batman. He was on the chimpanzee side, while clearly Batman wins easily. I stare at Sirkin, completely at a loss for words. It's weird to hear. I mean, it's clearly not the BB I know. I mean, Batman has gadgets, you know? By guy stuff, you meant dumb stuff. He laughs, a bit embarrassed. You're honestly the first evidence I have that he knows any girls. Now it's my turn to be embarrassed. You two seem like good friends already. You told me... He clears his throat, imitating BB's flat tone. Certain environments don't give you the luxury of waiting. Certain environments? Mm-hmm. That's all I'm gonna say. I nod. What I can say is that he's the best mechanic around here. Way better than me, that's for sure. From the little I've seen, you look like you know exactly what you're doing. I know enough to look confident. BMW says I'm learning fast. But I think he's just comparing me to the average idiot. He doesn't really sugarcoat things. Actually, you mentioned you're doing a great job for being new. Sirkin blinks, looking genuinely surprised. He said that? I nod. Wow. It's like receiving praise from a commander. About commander. Your boss doesn't strike me as the type to take pity on anyone or hand out favors either. Yeah, that's true. I try my best every day to prove he made the right choice. Then good luck, Sirkin. He jerks his thumb at his tattooed coworker. He should be finished in just a few minutes. If you want to hang out here, let's start walking away. He's a lucky man. Just a thought. Man, I kind of love the conversations in this game. Like, there was a bit of a warning towards the beginning. And of course, like in some of the game page, that this is going to be a much slower burn, that this is going to be focused more on building up the characters, on you getting to know them, and for you to really get used to the world that we are living in. And honestly, I am enjoying it so far. There's just enough charm in this game to actually keep me invested in the story. And that's what I'm enjoying here, as opposed to other slow burns. I can't take slow burns. I don't know what to tell you, but let's go speak with the boss. The smell hits me again the moment I slow down near the entrance. The garage owner is right there, sitting behind a desk on a chair that looks older than the building, and stacks of paper held down by a wrench so they don't slide everywhere. He's leaning over the paperwork, but doesn't seem to notice me. Maybe I shouldn't bother him. I mean, I'm not even supposed to be here. I just walked into someone else's workplace like I belong. If he asks what I'm still doing here, I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to say. Hi, I'm staying here because I like the tall tattoo mechanic who barely talks and also refuses to remove his helmet. Yeah, no. Sal! You break that jack again while cleaning, I swear to God! I didn't break it! It was already like that! I'll fucking get back to work! I'm searching for my key! The boss doesn't react to any of it. His pen scratches slowly across the paper like he's used to this exact noise level every single day of his life. I stand there another few seconds, staring at the side of his head. He's got gray in his hair. Thick forearms too. The kind that comes from actually working with your hands instead of just owning the place. And he still hasn't looked at me. Either he hasn't noticed me, or he definitely has and just doesn't care. Excuse me? What? Immediately feel out of place, like I wandered in by accident. Which, I kind of did. Sorry. I didn't mean to bother you. I gestured towards the door behind me. I just wanted to say that if I'm bothering anyone, I can leave. He finally looks up. You're fine. Oh. I wasn't expecting it to be that easy. I know everyone's working. I don't want to get in the way. Yeah. Just don't steal anything. What? He points his pen upwards without looking. Cameras. I instinctively scan the ceiling. Sure enough, there's a small security camera on the ceiling right above him that I hadn't noticed before. If you steal something, I'll know. I wasn't planning to steal anything. Ah, shit! What you do now, Sirkin? I dropped the wrench. You dropped it on what? Nothing important. He dropped it on his brain. That explains the noise. Dude! If it was a grenade, we'd have a bigger problem. The garage owner sighs quietly while looking at the paperwork. So, if you're looking for the bathroom, it's in the corridor. First door on the left. It's usually for employees, but you can go on ahead. I nod. And right when the conversation seems over, he talks again. So, you're the kid's friend. BB? BB? Okay, I sound so stupid. He just told you his name. It's short for Biker Boy. Just a stupid nickname I gave him, and yeah. I mean, for the first time since I walked in, he actually gives me his full attention. It just kinda stuck. Can't blame you. He's got a name that sounds like a foreign engine part. He chuckles softly. I've been calling him Kid since the day he showed up. That's sweet. He He just told me he had to fix a motorcycle. He is. Been at it most of the afternoon. Yeah, I saw the bike. It's pretty nice. The bike's only as good as the person who rides it. Kinda like dogs. Good owner. Good dog. Well, he's a really good mechanic. So I guess that makes him a pretty good owner, too. He better be. I'm the one who taught him everything he knows about the trade. Really? He tries so hard not to show that proud smile on his face. Nobody else could have done it better. When he first showed up here, he didn't know a damn thing about fixing cars. That actually surprises me. Not even the basics? Nothing. Motorcycles either. So he hasn't been into this for that long. To be honest, I thought he was just some kid who loved the motorcycles so much he wanted to be around them all the time. Always hanging around them, look at them like they're works of art. So I figured he'd quit after a month. But he didn't. He nods. I start teaching him anyway. Next thing I know, he's fixing stuff before I even tell him what's wrong. So you took him under your wing? Like an apprentice? Yep. Best mechanic I've got now. Darren's good too. Sirkin as well, even if he's still learning. So, well, he's a good cleaning lady. I feel you, Sal. Lane hasn't touched a mop in months. Guess every shop needs one. He pulls one papers towards him again, but instead of writing, he just taps the corner of it with the pen. You're really waiting for him. Out here. By yourself. With all the other shops around? Yeah. I'm fine waiting here. He watches me a moment longer, like he's trying to place something. He's been here for almost 2 years. Never brought anyone to my garage. Not friends, or family. Definitely not girls. Until today. Oh my god. Why does he look at me like that? For a second, when I saw you, I thought he finally grown a spine and brought a girlfriend. I choked slightly on air. I am not his... I'm not interrogating you, young lady. Just making an observation. He's a good worker. Doesn't cause trouble. Shows up early, stays late when he has to. I just prefer it if it stays that way. Can't have my best mechanic turning into a puddle because you decide to drop by. Of course. I wouldn't want to cause any trouble. I understand. You too close? I mean, I gesture vaguely with my hands, suddenly very aware that I don't actually know how to define our relationship. We know each other. In a way. Mm-hmm. Something that almost looks like a faint smile pulls at the corner of his mouth. He didn't really bring me either. I just happened to be here. Funny thing about life. You think you're done with someone, then the wind pushes you right back into their path. My face warms a bit. Some people say that's God's work. You believe in that kind of thing, young lady? The question sounds simple, but it's like he's not really talking about religion. Or about life in general. It rubs the back of my neck a little. You know, sometimes, yeah. I guess I do. My answer doesn't surprise him at all. Nothing wrong with that. Life's easier when you think someone's steering the wheel. Otherwise, it's just a lot of random crap happening for no reason. I let out a small breath through my nose. I guess that's kind of the point. So you think it's destiny, then? What is? You running into him again? The way he says it is so casual that it takes me a second to realize he's talking about BB. That's usually what people mean when they say they believe in that stuff. Maybe. Or maybe the world's just smaller than people think. He sighs. Whatever. I'm not a believer. Guess that's a very mechanic way of seeing things. How so? Engines don't break because God felt like it. They break because something inside them wore down. Same logic. But people aren't engines. He laughs. Fair point. But if you believe in that kind of thing, he gestures vaguely between me and the garage. Maybe the wind did push you two back into each other's path. I tilt my head. If God's picking favorites today, looks like he picked you. I kinda love the manager, but now I can look for the key. Toilet time! Okay, where is it? Large bottle of, degreaser. Mechanics probably use this before they even consider washing their hands. Okay, what else? Let's see. Well-used rag. A single rag hangs from the edge of the sink. There has to be more than one, right? Okay, I have no idea where the hell it could be. Inspect the toilet? You peek inside. It's exactly what you expect from a room maintained by a building full of men. Your imagination had prepared you surprisingly well. It's gotta be somewhere here. Inspect the papers. Emergency contact, Darren, Cell, Werner, Circum, Circum? Probably. Nothing else to look at. Come on, it's gotta be here somewhere. Right? Right, it's gotta be here. Okay, staff only. God damn it. Okay, peek inside. Is that exactly what you thought it would be? It's gotta be here. So I don't know. I searched the entire place. I haven't found it yet. Go back to the corridor. It's gotta be here somewhere, right? Okay, it's not here. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Hang on. Do I even know what to say to Sal? Ask about Sweet Leash Motors. You guys practically live here, don't you? It feels less like a business and more like sweet home. Yeah, probably. Spend more time looking at Darren's ugly face and smelling Winnie's exhaust fumes than I do seeing my own couch. It is home, little miss. He lets out a rough laugh. What about you? You ever been in the garage before, or is this a new experience? Not really inside the workshop, to be fair. That's what I thought. It's a completely different world in there. It's very loud. Yeah, but it's honest work. The smell, the noise, kinda stays with you. It stays with you? He shrugs. Part of the contract, I guess. I've been here, 15 years? Yeah, 15 years busting my ass, and Erdovin still won't give me a raise. Your boss? He nods. He's a tyrant. Literal dictator. You leave a single flashlight turned on over break, you're dead. If he's such a dictator, Sal, why haven't you quit yet? 15 years under a dictatorship? Because the devil you know pays on time. Plus, if I leave, you'll have no one to yell at. That man would lose his mind without me. I bite the inside of my cheek. You really are the glue holding this garage together. It's a nightmare. But lately, thank God for this goddamn place. He gives the table some taps. Business isn't great these days, but that actually works out in my favor. With the economy like this, people aren't buying new cars. They just keep fixing the old ones. That's why shops like ours are still hanging on. To be honest, it's actually the best news we've had in years. So, the worse off everyone else is, the better it is for us? Pretty much. One man's meat is another man's poison. Right. Also, I don't know where to find the goddamn keys! Where are they? Where are they? Wait, actually, is it even possible to find the keys? I'm legit curious right now. So, I don't know if it's actually possible to find the key, so we're just going to progress the story. For that, yeah, I think we're supposed to go around and just chat with everyone a little bit here and there. Who are you, the guy? Not doing anything useful. All here is tools, metal, and engines. BB told me it'll take a while, but didn't say how long. At some point, killing time starts feeling more embarrassing than actually doing something. I stand there for a second. The guy doesn't notice me, or pretends not to. There's wires everywhere around the car. It almost looks like a metal spider exploded. I take one more step closer. Don't what? You gon' get dirty standing that close. Oh. Yeah, I'm just looking. He jerks his chin vaguely behind me. Look from over there. And wipes his hand on a rag. The girl here? You lost or something? Office is that way. I wasn't planning what to say. That was my first mistake. I'm not lost. You, looking for someone? Not exactly. He exhales sharply. Then why are you here? You just standing around watching men work? I'm just waiting. That's the truth, but it also says nothing. And I thought I'd, talk to someone. Usually girls wait in the car. I shift awkwardly and glance back towards BB across the garage. He's still working. You're Winnie's girl? Winnie? Sorry? I saw you two talking near the gates. You see, talk about... Sorry, but... I don't think I know a Winnie. He tilts his head and looks at me from head to toe. I can almost see him recalculating. A girlfriend? Hookup? Random girl who wandered in and didn't get kicked out? You're not like... He makes a vague circling motion with his finger between us. I resist the urge to roll my eyes. I'm not anyone's anything. Huh? I'm just curious, I guess. About what? His meat! What you're doing? He looks at me, at the engine, then back at me. It's complicated. Not really your thing. So don't get in the way. But I stand awkwardly, suddenly very aware that I'm a stranger in his space. I'm not in the way? You're in my peripheral vision. God. I didn't want to interrupt you. I should probably go. I step back without thinking. Hey, miss. Watch it. What? Did you just call me... This isn't a shopping mall. He points down. You trip over that hose, that's on you. I ain't explaining to your daddy why you cracked your head open in here. Oh. Yeah. There is oil on the floor and a random wrench near my foot. I nudge it away carefully, but he picks it. Honestly, I don't even know why I'm still here. Why are you still here? Ah, shit. 'Cause the dialogue won't let me leave you. I feel like I should at least know your name so I can say hi properly. That made no sense. Why did I say it like that? I don't want you saying hi, miss. Okay. Then, so... I can say bye properly? He looks like that answer annoys him more than anything else I've said. You planning on coming back? A nod towards BB. Depends on the rider over there. He works fast these days. Shouldn't take too long. Okay. Good to know. He goes quiet for a few seconds, then speaks again, his attention fixed on the car's engine. Darren. He immediately points at the exit with the wrench. Now that you know it, go use it somewhere else. Nice to meet you too, Dick. I'm lying. He doesn't respond and just picks his tool back up, working like I've already disappeared. This man is very grumpy. Please tell me he's done. Please tell me he's done. BB, help! Get me out of here! Are you staring at me? I'm memorizing your face in case you commit a crime and I need to identify you. I'd lie in court. Don't worry. I'm terrible at it, though. What? I speak with Sirkin! Hey, Sirkin. Wow. You look like you got a question. I do have a weird one. Do you know why everyone here calls Werner Winnie? Like the bear? Who told you that? I just heard it around. Okay, first of all, don't say that out loud. Winnie... Shh! Why? I don't even know myself. I just know I was told not to. Told not to? By who? He points towards the back of the garage. Sal, what's the deal? I step closer, lowering my voice. Because I can't exactly see him as a Winnie the Pooh type. Listen, I asked the same thing my first week. I thought maybe he has a secret love for honey? Or maybe he once got his head stuck in a jar of grease. But that was my first big mistake with Sal, because he told me to shut up. Then said it was a very long, very old story from before I was even a thought in the shop. But I think he was just being lazy, honestly. Or he didn't want to tell me specifically. Why wouldn't he tell you? He gestures at his face. Oh, they're racist. So now I'm stuck with this weird nickname I'm not allowed to use, and nobody's explaining it to me. That it? Yeah. I tried asking Darren too, but he just laughed and told me to ask Sal. No way I'm doing that again. I glance towards the garage floor where BB is working. He doesn't know. No. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. You're pretty sure? Okay, I'm very sure. Darren said he doesn't know. The idea of BB being called Winnie behind his back is so absurd that it's almost funny. That's kinda strange. He nods. Very. If he ever heard it, the person who said it would quickly learn he's not a bear who likes to cuddle. You know him well enough to say that? Well, no. No. I've never seen him get mad. But, I mean, look at him. Does he look like a Winnie to you? We're both giving BB the side eye now. Not really. See? Now I want to know even more. He laughs. That's your problem if you're curious. I know when a secret is a bomb, so I just stay out of it and call him BMW. That's my solution. I squint at him. I know myself. One day, I'm gonna be tired or distracted or talking too fast, and it's just gonna slip up. So you invented a nickname to avoid another nickname? Yep. Good call, Sirkin. Thanks, Lion. If you ever find out, you tell me, okay? Because I don't want to be the new hire who gets left out of conversations. You'll be fine. Doesn't take long before you're part of it. You're the first girl who's been nice to me since I got here. I appreciate that. That makes me smile. No, you just had bad luck running into idiots first. You should probably ask Darren. Maybe he'd tell you. Why me? As I said, you're a girl. I'm pretty sure Darren's not gonna tell me. People are more likely to talk to you. God damn it. Okay, fine. Yo, Darren! Careful where you step. The puddle's not water. Thanks, Darren. Just Darren. I guess I'm just gonna be left alone. I'm gonna look at a car. The bay is empty. We've already read through that. I guess I won't be able to ask Darren. Yo! If you're looking for the kid, he's in the garage with a Kawasaki. Wait. You at least know what a Kawasaki is, right? Okay, I'm pretty sure that ends his line of dialogue. Right there. Can I look at a customer entrance? Oh, a custom sign that reads customer enter. Finished off with a sloppy handwritten ence. Huh. Oh, wait. That was supposed to be customer entry. That would still be correct. God damn. Do I even know what to say to Sal? Wait, do I ask about him? I just realized. I've been coming around here for a while now, and I barely know anything about you. About me? There's nothing interesting about me to know. Oh, come on. Everyone has something. I clock in at 7. I fix what's broken. And I clock out at 8. Well, 6. That all? He shrugs. It's just a routine. They would ask about me, I'd go bother your boyfriend instead. I guess I'm gonna go bother my boyfriend. I wanted to be helpful and find a goddamn key. But no! I can't be helpful. Why? They don't love me. Like, oh, God, that's loud. Wow, that was loud. Can I pick up the tire iron? Can I pick up the tire iron or not? Can I pick up the strange box? Can I click on anything? Can I pick up the mysterious trash? No? God, this game hates me. This game really hates me. Baby! 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 Shouldn't be too long. I'll let you know when it's finished. Fine. Sarkin! One day I'm winning that arm wrestling contest. Mark my words. I've already spoken to everyone. There's nothing else for me to do. God, they really don't like me in here. They really don't. Then again, I kind of just waltzed in here. Well, I was brought here, but still. Part delivery's late. I guess they just have like random lines they cycle through. Well, I could ask about Sirkin. I just talked to Sirkin for a bit. He's new, but he definitely seems like he knows his way around the place. It's a young kid. Can't even pronounce his name. Sounds like a Star Wars planet. Exactly like Winnie. Sal, that's a bit... You know where he's from? Turkey? He told me. Never met a guy from Turkey before. You ever eat turkey from Turkey? Bet it's weird. It's just a country. I pointed at him. Like you. You're Italian. Imagine if someone met you and asked if you only eat spaghetti. Yeah, I eat spaghetti. Okay. It's just... After all that stuff on the news years back, you get suspicious of everyone. The news sells fear for a living. You shouldn't judge everyone by what's on TV. Maybe so. But the news didn't invent the local police blotter. I sigh. I mean, boss really trusts new hires that quickly? Why wouldn't he? He shrugs. He's got to prove he belongs here before I give him the time of day. Man, he's a dick. Get me out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. Sarkin! I don't look like it, but I like learning. He is so precious. We have to protect him at all costs. There is a wallet in the workshop behind me. He doesn't even look away from the motorcycle he's working on. Yeah? You can take some cash from it and buy yourself a coffee. You want me to go through your wallet? My hands are occupied. He's covered in oil up to his wrist. Unfortunately, that's a fair point. And you're seriously okay with me digging through your stuff? You are unlikely to steal my identity. But if you do, please leave me enough money for snacks. Was that a joke? I couldn't help laughing. BB, it's fine. I have my own money. I'm aware. Then why would I take yours? I'm the reason you are currently sitting in a garage instead of doing something productive. I owe compensation. Take my coins, buy yourself a coffee from the machine in the break room. I nod. I guess I'm stepping into the workshop? Huh. Some tools. A parts organizer hangs above the workbench. Somewhere in there is exactly the bolt you need. Anything else I can click on? Box. An empty shipping box. In a place like this, nothing ever gets thrown out immediately. Another poster. Another very interesting poster. Right. I could look closer, or I could look around a little more and see if I can find something. Oh! Animal head! A mounted animal head hangs on the wall. something between a dog and a wolf. Its glass eyes are wide, frozen in what looks like fear. You feel a quiet anger rising in you. Taking an innocent life and turning it into a trophy, you think that's a terrible thing to do. Well, I guess I'll look at the wallet. Hey, the keys! You stare at it for a second. A small, scratched up and clearly used a lot. It looks familiar, doesn't it? Don't worry, I'll help you. It's a motorcycle key. Ah, god damn it! Ah! Ooh, yum yum. A strawberry flavored snack. It looks sweet enough to hurt your teeth just by staring at it. Besides, it's unopened, which somehow makes it more appealing. Funny enough, it reminds you of those pink cake donut boxes you're always stocking at the convenience store. Anything else? I guess I have taken the wallet. You're pretty sure this belongs to BB. I take the wallet. What? Folded receipt. Bought kettle cooked chips, beef jerky, salted peanuts, and an energy drink. Neat. Oh, wait, hang on. Can I flip this around? Oh, that's cute. Huh. A receipt from Mad Dog Convenience. For someone who throws nothing into his pockets without a reason, it's strangely difficult to believe it's just a receipt. Well, what's this? A photo is placed in his wallet, turned away from view. You don't know why, but something stops you from taking it out and look at it. No! No, you can't stop me! You can't stop me! You can't stop me! It's stopping me! It's stopping me from doing the funny! Come on! God fucking damn it. Coin. You dig into BB's wallet and take out a 50-cent coin. Should be enough to get a decent coffee. Anything else? Come on, let me look. Please. Damn it. Well, I guess I'm not taking the key. I'm gonna take the wallet and go get myself some coffee, I guess I'll go get the coffee. I could go to the locker rooms, though. Trash bag. Isn't there somewhere? Like, I feel like I should be able to open some of these. Okay. It's a necklace or bracelet. Okay, this is Cell's locker. Pretty sure this... I don't know whose locker this is. There's beer. There's nothing else I can look at. There's a sandwich down there. Guess I'll just get out of here. Just like try to figure out what exactly I'm supposed to do to progress. Coffee time. I feel so incredibly out of place. I'm the girl no one knows, wandering around a garage with coins taken from a mechanic's wallet. Well, I'm not going to say no to a free hot drink. I look down at the coins, feeding it into the machine, and press the button. I wrap my hands around the warm cup and take a sip. The coffee tastes better than Mad Dog's. You blend right in. I glance over. Sal is leaning back in his chair. Couple more coffees, and we'll put you on payroll. Tempting. Pretty sure I earn more than I do as a clerk. Damn right you would. Plus, you make one guy very happy. I laugh, a bit embarrassed. I was trying to look like I belong. Too late. Nobody who belongs here smiles that much. Really? He chuckles, then reaches into his pocket to pull out a cigarette pack. I notice a sign on the vending machine before I even think about it. Is that allowed in here? Cell pauses mid-light. You know it's not! We went through this! Officially... no. Then he sparks the flame, lighting a cigarette. As long as the boss doesn't walk in, it's fine. That's surprisingly flexible. It's a garage, not a hospital. He leans back in his chair, completely at ease. Besides, you've survived the smell of engine oil till now, so a bit of smoke won't kill you. Fair point. I wrap my hands tighter around my cup. You want one? Oh, no thanks, Sal. I don't think I should. What? You don't smoke? It's not really that. It's just, I'm a guest here. Hanging out in someone else's workplace is one thing, but standing around smoking cigarettes feels a little too at ease, you know? Says the one who helped himself to our vending machine. He chuckles. Little miss. The coffee has to be drunk with a cigarette. You're only getting half the experience right now. Why? Because it's an art. A philosophy. Ask my enemies. The French. I look down at my coffee. You know, ain't nothing wrong with a French breakfast. I'm gonna take the cigarettes. Alright. His face lights up with instant approval. You're a connoisseur. I reach out and slip a cigarette from the pack. Just as I light up with Sal's lighter, a pang of anxiety hits me as I remember who actually runs the place. Are you absolutely sure your boss isn't gonna lose his mind if he walks out and sees me smoking on the clock? Even if it's not my clock? Yeah, don't worry. If the boss sees you, he'll pick someone else to shout at. Like the new hire, for example. Hey! Why am I always the target? Sirkin steps inside, wiping his hands on a shop rag. Because you have a targetable face. Hello again. Hi. I take a drag from my cigarette. You smoke? Sal offered me one. But you're here today for BMW, correct? Yeah, why? Nothing. I hope you have some very strong mints in your purse. Was I not supposed to smirk? Is that smoke? He gives me a small smile behind his mask before walking over to the refrigerator. Back already, new guy? Come on, my name is not that hard. Your name is impossible, kid. I'm just calling you Serge. Boss said I could take a break. Meh, you mechanics today are getting spoiled. Sirkin pulls out a small plastic lunchbox without answering. He inspects it, relieved to find it untouched. Good. You were worried someone would take it? It kinda happened in my previous job. Oh. We used to finish jobs before lunch. Just saying. What are you doing in the break room then? I've already changed the tires on 2 cars this morning. First of all, I'm twice your age. I've been turning wrenches since you were crying in the desert. In the desert? That means I've earned the right to sit here and complain. Looks more like a coffee break. And second of all, can't even touch a vehicle right now because I don't have access to my favorite wrench. You're not even trying to find your locker key. I am. He taps his temple with a finger. By thinking first. How long have you been thinking? None of your business. I can't tell whether Sal dislikes Sirkin, or whether Sirkin simply has the misfortune of being the newest guy in the shop. Either way, he seems to receive a little less patience than everyone else. Sirkin finally pops the plastic clips on his Tupperware. I brought extra food. You want some? The mechanic looks at the container. Nah. Hey. You don't even know what it is. I know you made it. That's kind of rude. Look, all I'm saying is, that wasn't how we did it before he got here. Now, I open the fridge and it smells like a spice rack exploded. This is my mother's recipe. And she's cool with you working here? Why wouldn't she be? Your dad too? Yes? I glare at Sal. What answer were you expecting exactly? I was just asking. You know, if the smell bothers you, I can put it in a double plastic bag next time. I don't want to cause any trouble for the shop. I think an old school mechanic has smelled worse things than spices, right? Gasoline. I think you'll pull through, Sal. Yeah, probably. Exactly. No need to get upset. Damn. Nobody ever told me we had a second supervisor. I'm just saying. Not upset, kid. You have good hands. I'll give you that. But you gotta understand. We do things by the book here. I am following the manuals. Yeah, but you can't apply the same tricks. But this is the exact same books. And this is America. That's how it works. You'll get used to it. Sirkin squints at Sal. God, the casual racism here. The carburetor is Japanese. That's not the point. I feel like your points keep moving. Hey, relax. I don't bite the new guy. Much. The door opens once again. It's BB. His helmet slowly turns from Sal to Sirkin to me. What's this? Break room. We're on break. All of you? Well, at least I am. Guess so. BB walks past the table towards the sink at the back. He turns on the tap and pumps a generous amount of soap into his palms, aggressively scrubbing the black grease off his arms. You get uglier every time I see you. Likewise. You're 30 minutes behind schedule. I know. What are you doing inside? Winter stops his motion for a second before glancing at Sirkin. Yeah. Grease. Good actor. He points at Sirkin. Hey, you. This is what a guy actually using his arms look like. Not just reading those stupid manuals and look at spreadsheets. But didn't you just say I had to follow the manuals? Sal shakes his head. You guys should take your jobs anyway. Jesus fuck! Sal! Read books, work with your hands. He works. That's all that matters. You have no legitimate reason to dislike him. Of course, Mr. Bretzel. It was a joke. Then make it accurate. And funny. Irritated, Sal crumples up his paper napkin and throws it straight at BB's head. And BB catches it without looking. Show off. Not hard when your reflexes are that poor, Sal. I threw that pack of wet wipes to you from across the bay yesterday and it hit you directly in the chest. He's been here 2 weeks and already thinks he's funny. I don't think. I know. Oh, great. Another one. BB stares at me. You smoke? I guess. Sal convinced me it was the right way to drink coffee. BB watches the cigarette for a second. Does it bother you? That explains several things. Such as? The smell. You should throw it in the bin. What if I want to finish it first? I would prefer that you didn't. Since when do you get a vote? I don't. I'm expressing a preference. It's not going to kill... Why am I being such a dick about it? If he doesn't want you to smoke, just don't smoke! Perhaps not immediately. I'm fine. Let's see. So, you guys just talk like this all day? In this room? Pretty much. They distract themselves frequently. And yet you came in here for a little oil on your skin. Sal eyes me, a knowing look on his face. I wonder why. Because I'm dirty. Sirkin burst out laughing next to me. You're our work husband! I saw you wipe a smudge of transmission fluid off your forehead with an even greasier hand last week. Exactly. Usually you don't care if you look like you crawled out of a coal mine. But now you're standing 5 feet away from... The soap dispenser echoed loudly as BB pumps it again. Touché. Well, for what it's worth. I appreciate the effort. The soap smells better. You're welcome. Ah! Stop being cute! He finishes wiping his arms off and turns off the tap. Look at that, Serge. Sirkin. Yeah. Love is beautiful. It's just soap. Oh, God. Kill me now! I sneak a glance at BB. November 2009. The day the German acknowledged the existence of a female human being. I deal with female customers. Most of them are 45 years old. You're into MILF skull hands? What? Oh my god! I don't have a category. Not even preference? For her? He completely loses his train of thought. I've never seen him like this before. I don't know how to answer that question. Try. No. Coward. BB rubs the back of his neck. I can't have preferences. And why not? Because she's unique. I hide my face behind my coffee cup. He's making it so much worse by trying to explain it. Don't mind him, Lion. I'm trying not to mind any of you. He just gets weird whenever there's estrogen nearby. I will avoid the sink next time. Sarkin slaps BB in the shoulder. I'll keep digging that hole, man. Can somebody please change the subject? Yeah, I'm trying. But this is the most interesting thing that's happened in years. That seems insulting. He's been distracted like this for about 2 weeks now. It's because of you he's constantly running behind schedule, right? What? No. I've only known him for a couple days. That's right, she told me. Must be something else. But what? We all turn to look at BB at the same time. I've got things on my mind. Aw, he's nervous. I'm not nervous. There it is. This is literally worse than your first day at the garage. Back then, you were just trying not to fail. Sal jerks his thumb at me without looking. That was like the priority changed. I could tell BB doesn't like where this is going. And honestly, neither do I. I take the easiest exit I can find. I mean, BB being bad at something. Our guy's growing. What was he like when he started? I want to know too. Same as now. Just less efficient. Sal nudges me. You should have seen this guy. It was... wow. First month, he'd stand up every time the boss walked in the break room. Really? I assumed that was expected. Yeah, but we thought you were making fun of us. What's the habit? We figured that out later. I think it's actually not that weird. One day, I told him to grab a left-handed screwdriver. He spent the entire afternoon looking for one. What? I hear BB sigh loudly behind his helmet. What else? Man had written down every lock in the building. Front door, back door, garage gates. I didn't want to forget one. Like I said to your lady earlier, it's just a garage. It was my responsibility. Darren would have noticed. After the fact. Sal scratches his jaw. You acted like the boss was gonna fire you. Or you wanted to make us look lazy. I wasn't afraid of that. Yeah? Nobody enjoys being the reason something goes wrong. For a moment, nobody jokes. I was just new. Not incompetent. The Turkish kid is new too. Yet he's already way more relaxed than this guy ever was. Really? Meh. He apologized every 5 seconds. Sorry. Sometimes it feels like we hired a Canadian. Sorry. I'll stop saying sorry. I laugh and take another sip. I thought you were always confident, BMW. You've known me 14 days. It took 3. You didn't miss a thing, kid. He still looks the same. Head cut like a tennis ball. Really? I am so curious. He can't show you. I glance at BB. Marcella answers before BB does. He won't show you. Yep. Something wrong with your hair? Little miss. It's the same reason you don't ask to see what's under a lady's dress. It's not really comparable. Maybe not. The oil on the floor is a mess, but the man inside is clean. The old mechanic nods. You learn fast. Sirkin seems flattered by his comment. He hands BB his meal. Want some? I'm not hungry. Of course he isn't. He's hungry for something else. Unexpectedly, BB actually chuckles at that. Probably. Man, why does no one ever want to try it? I want to try it! We spent a couple of minutes discussing like that. If I'm being honest, I was more of an observer in here than an active participant. I've known these men for barely an hour. And yet, I'm starting to understand why BB fits in so well here. My daughter has that thing tomorrow. The recital? You remember that? You mentioned it several times. I'll see my family too. I mean, through a webcam. That's better than not seeing them at all. That's true. Sal groans. Yeah, probably won't be able to see her. I'm always the one stuck cleaning this place after hours. That doesn't sound fair, honestly. It's the rules. I got an idea. He points at BB's chest. Arm wrestling. I have a high probability of winning against you. If you win, you cover my shift. If I win, nothing happens. But I get the satisfaction of having my first real win against you. Wait, Sal, so no matter who wins, you get what you want? It's called strategy. You could just find your locker key. The boss would probably authorize you to leave early. Yeah, just sit down and arm wrestle me. No. Sit down. You're not the one giving orders. If you're man enough. BB immediately pulls up a chair, sits down, and locks hands with Sal. But... stand up now, big boy. He releases Sal's hand and stands immediately. What the hell is going on in here? You guys having a pajama party? Yeah, shit. I have a customer outside asking why there's only Darren available, and I find my lead mechanic sitting on his ass here? Technically, don't answer. I already know it's going to annoy me. Does anyone know how to fix the register issue? All the guys in the room point at BB. What would we do without him? Adapt. No, we'd panic. You go take care of it then. Yes, sir. He scans the room. It lands squarely on me. The boss stares at my cigarette. No! The ashtray! Then slowly his eyes shift over to BB. He doesn't say a single word about the smoke. Instead, he just gives BB this incredibly heavy glare. So this is why you're 30 minutes behind? Because you were trying to show off for a lady? No, sir. I was cleaning grease from my forearms. I don't give a damn about your hygiene. Where does this habit even come from? You've got grease in your veins. I got distracted. Fascinating. That's what I was saying. Sirkin settles back his lunchbox on the table. We should return to work. Even the new hire knows what he's supposed to do better than you two. Bunch of good-for-nothings. You should know better already. Yeah. Yeah. Move. Now. Sirkin crumbles past the boss like a panicked mice. Moving! He throws me a thumbs up before disappearing. I guess I'll just clean the mess in the sink first. Good idea. His attention focuses on BB again. Go. And BB starts gesturing in my direction. I probably should. That's not a discussion. And don't keep the lady waiting too long, Werner. Understood. Good kid. The boss turns to leave, but right at the doorway, he pauses. He looks back at me and gives me a surprisingly polite nod. Suddenly, only me and Sal remain. The co-workers have slowly filtered out, one by one. Yup. Just like every day. That happens often? Uh-huh. The coffee has gone lukewarm. I finished the last sip anyway, then crumple the cup and toss it into the bin. Well, I think I'm going to see how they actually work. Dangerous hobby. Watching mechanics? Watching those mechanics. Well. Oh, hi, BB. Oh? Why are you still here? You're not going back to work? I will in a second. I give him a warm smile. There's nothing useful to do in the corridor. I've already been reprimanded twice today in your presence. So, the third time won't kill me. One honor. He rubs the back of his neck, letting out a shy chuckle. Your boss is definitely the total opposite of mine. I wouldn't say you're lucky. Yours has a unique way with words. I can see everyone is pretty much used to it. After all these years, I would hope so. He is a good man. And he clearly cares about you. Yeah. In his way. His way? Embarrass me in front of you? Then I guess the others care about you too. Sal sounds like he's been looking out for you since your first day. His observations are occasionally useful. Mostly about how to clean certain substances, though. And Kassaw is still learning. Learning what? That Marconi argues when he is uncomfortable. I felt a little bad for Sirkin, but I think they'll like you. They rely on me, and I tolerate their nonsense. Yeah, they rely on you without even thinking about it. Exactly. I glance at him. There's no ego in his voice, just certainty. Maybe that's why everyone keeps gravitating towards him. Huh. What do you think about it? What about you? You rely on them too? Of course. They couldn't do the job alone. Even here? Anywhere. If someone misses a step, someone else corrects it. I tilt my head. It's like it's completely ingrained in his brain. You're someone I want to understand. You know, I gesture around. Outside this garage. When you're not solving problems. I'm always solving problems. That's not what I meant. He shrugs. The answer's the same. Even when nobody needs you? I don't need to be needed. Most problems I solve are my own. Whether that's healthy is a different question. Are you saying you need yourself too? I squint, searching my words. Need yourself? I can bear it. But everyone needs someone to lean on eventually. No? I've always had myself. When nobody else was available, I was. At least I know how to continue doing that. So Sal, Darren, you don't see them as friends? They are friends. They are just not my fallbacks. That's a lot of pressure to never share. I mean, that just means you spend your time entirely with yourself. It doesn't feel like pressure. I think you understand. I get what you mean. I'm not sure I feel the same way, though. I rub my jaw absent-mindedly. The guys would talk about their family. What about yours? My family has other priorities. They don't need me. Neither do I. Do you mean that in a good way? I don't think it fits either category. Neutral? He nods. Neutral. I think what I was trying to say is, I get why they like you. Mm-hmm. Then, I hope you'll eventually feel the same way. Depends. If I needed you to fix something, you'd help me? Absolutely. I nudge him lightly. I was kidding. Ow. I should go back to work now. Yeah, of course. To be fair, I feel like I've been a bit of a disturbance since I got here. You are. Yeah. What? But it's manageable. I'll get out of your way then. You didn't interfere with work. You interfered with routine. But routine adapts. He starts walking away. You can come back if you want. I will. I guess I'm gonna go see him. Hey, BB, what up? I feel like something fell from my pocket. Your phone? My phone is in my left pocket. So, like a wrench. Too heavy. A key? I don't know. Don't bother with it. I'll search for it on my own. It's probably outside. That is something I should be. Whoa, a thing! As you get closer, you realize it's a key. You pick it up and wipe your hands on your pants. I know what I'm doing with this! Does it work? The locker stands out to me. There is something sticking straight out the narrow gap between the metal doors. A keychain? Or maybe one of those heavy punk-style bracelet everyone's wearing lately. I'm curious. So decide to try my luck and see if this key works. The locker pops open, and the chain immediately slips through the crack, sliding downward. I reach in without thinking and catch it before it drops to the floor. Then look down at my palm, expecting nothing special. Instead, 2 matte gray metal tags dangle from my fingers, held together by a tight rubber band. A name. A blood type. A social security number. U.S. Army dog tags. I wasn't expecting this, let alone to recognize BB's name engraved on them. The tags look worn, like they spent years bouncing against his chest under heavy gear. He was in the army? I tilt the tags slightly, trying to read them more carefully. But the locker room door swings open. I jump, and before I can even think to drop it or hide it in my pocket, BB steps into the room. He stops dead in his tracks. You have my key. Yeah. It was outside. May I have it back? I hand him the key. Still holding the dog tags. I wasn't snooping, I swear. That is the worst lie I've ever told. He closes the door behind him. They were stuck in the door when I unlocked it. I didn't know these were yours. I know. I wasn't trying to look inside. They were sticky out, so I got curious. It's fine. I'm not unfamiliar with that. Really? He takes a few steps towards me and points at his dog tags. That wasn't supposed to be visible, and I shouldn't have lost my key in the first place. That's on me. No, it's me. Yeah. Those don't belong to you. I'll just put it back. No point putting them back. You've seen them. I swallow hard, my finger still hovering near the open locked door. It feels like I wasn't supposed to find this. I didn't expect to see something like that. I'm not angry. You sure? I'm sure. And I believe him. But now that the panic's slowly fading, my curiosity starts to come back. I need to hear him say it. You're a veteran. Yes. I didn't know. But you kind of talk like it. I don't think that means anything. I won't ask if you don't want me to. That's appreciated. But I'd rather clear it up now than have you assume things. Alright. I understand. Yeah. No point making it complicated. What do you want me to know? It's not really a question of what I want you to know. I'll keep it simple. I enlisted when I turned 18. 2003. I was infantry in Iraq. And I got discharged 4 years later. It feels like a poem he learned by heart. In 07. That's a long time. That's how it went. Doesn't feel like I've been back that long. Was it about duty or something like that? I didn't join because I wanted glory. It was a logical choice. Logical how? Nothing complex. He doesn't continue immediately. You're just told what to do. It's easier. Even if it's wrong. I wasn't the one deciding that. Sometimes information causes problems, so it doesn't get passed on the same way. Isn't that a bit like lying? It's not about that. It's about what information does to the situation. I see. I guess it was confusing. He nods once. But it probably made you tough. Useful. That's what you become. Oh. That probably wasn't the right way to put it. I mean, about being tough. No issue. I'm not trying to impress you. My gaze falls back to his dog tags. I haven't taken those out of the locker since I started working here. Really? What are the rubber bands for? To keep the metal from scratching? They stop the plates from clinking together when you move. It kept people from being hurt. Makes sense. It's weird to think about that, though. You wearing these and hiding from them. My thumb runs over the stamped text. You're O negative. Yeah. They used me when supply ran low. Usually after contact. At least you knew who the enemy was. Not really. The line between the good and bad side gets blurry pretty fast. I see. Can I? You may. Remove the rubber band from the dog tags. Morkheim Werner. Why, I'm not sure what those numbers are. O negative, no what? What's that? No pref? Means no religious preference. They ask you when you enlist. You don't have one, BB. He looks down at the tags, then back at me. I didn't really think about it. You didn't believe in anything? Not even a little? I believed in the men I served with. That was enough to keep me busy. Anything beyond that, I don't really know what to say about it. I understand. Must have been a lot already, out there. Why does the army care so much about your religious preference? He reaches up, only for his glove to brush against the chain. If a soldier is killed in action, the bureaucracy takes over. So, it's for burial arrangements, in case you don't make it back. Oh. I didn't know it was for that. That's kinda sad. He takes a small step backward. It's not. Some people need that. Especially when things get bad. A way to believe that the bullet wasn't the end. And you're not one of those people. I didn't say that. They just handed me the form and I filled the boxes. But doesn't that bother you? That there's no plan for you? That's not my call to make. I'm still alive. Yes, but I mean, if you died over there, you wouldn't be here asking me that. That's fair. I'm sorry for these questions. It's fine. Better you ask than keep it in your head. I just nod. It's a serious topic and I don't really want to make him uncomfortable. But he doesn't really seem closed off to talk about it. If the worst did happen, it would have just meant less paperwork for the unit. The chaplain would just skip me and move to someone who needed it more. BB. That's a pretty grim way to look at your own life. Feels normal to me. I've held the hands of men who were bleeding. They cried for their mothers, or prayed for a heaven they were sure was there. So I'm glad they had something that helped them die less alone. I feel the air leave my lungs, then look at his gloved hands, and all I can see is the blood he just described. And you? You didn't need any of that? If I had been crying or praying for myself, it would have been useless to them. That's a lot of weight to put on yourself. You were the one holding their hands, and they were the ones holding mine. That's what we did. Because I knew those men wouldn't leave me alone in the dirt. So that's why he can say it so calmly. Then, I'm glad you were there for them. But I'm also glad you're here now. I think I am too. But didn't you feel out of place with the ones who prayed and the ones who didn't? It was a shared place. In the desert, I saw many men praying. My sergeant prayed to his God. Others prayed to theirs. He looks down at his boots. The man who cried for his mother. He was the best navigator I ever knew. He trusted God to keep the stars in the sky. And I trusted him to read them. Sounds like everyone just found their own way to survive. Yeah. Doesn't have to make sense if it helps someone keep moving. I think. It's the only thing I miss from that life. Knowing exactly who is holding my rope. Now it's just you in this place. Now I sit in silence while Kassar does his thing. It's the same as before. People hold themselves together with what they have. What about you? What do you have? No preference. Huh. Well, I guess that's it. There's nothing else I can... Oh, I could click on his name. Morkheim. His last name. First name! I brush my fingers over the engraved letters on the metal. Werner. Mm-hmm. I'm listening. I mean, why Werner? Is it a name from your family, or like after a grandfather or something? Not really. It's supposed to mean protector. That sounds cool. I guess. You don't sound like you like it that much. It's just a name. My mother picked it for me. I see. Very German, right? He nods. She was worried the world would be too soft for me. Or I would be too soft for it. I suppose she got what she wanted. What do you mean? Do you know Werner Herzog? I squint. The filmmaker? My mother used to play his documentaries when I was little. I didn't understand anything, but she said she named me after him because she saw the world the same way he does. That the universe is not harmonious, but filled with chaos and enormous scenes of slaughter. That's a heavy thing to put on a baby. Perhaps. But when I went overseas, I thought I was already familiar with it. That's what she prepared me for. So she wanted her son to be a warrior. I don't know. I hesitate for a moment. He makes it sound so distant, like it happened to someone else. I should change the tone a bit. Didn't you get mocked for it? I mean, a name like that. I let out a soft chuckle. It's basically a target on your back. Mockery? Why would I? It's one letter away from, I just assumed kids would have picked on it. I see. But it never really happened before. No one cared about my first name. Only my surname mattered to them. Sounds a bit like you were always in trouble. That's just how it was. In the unit, most of my comrades couldn't pronounce it. So they called me Market. It was easier for them to bark. I think. You think? It's a strange thing to feel more at home in war than in your own country. After a while, I forgot that I had a first name at all. That seems so cold. I didn't mind. It was a good name to have when the sun went down. But I like it better when you use the one you chose for me. It's the shortest name I've ever had. But it feels like it takes up the most space in my head. I smile. You've got names here too. People call me whatever makes sense to them. Yeah, you're right. I think I prefer BB for everyday use. It's less letters for me to shout when I'm annoyed with you. I was under the impression women shouted a lot. But I'll try not to give you reasons. Better not. I don't want to deal with big egos. He swallows hard. Understood. It knows it's not the boss of me anyway. Huh. What now? I mean, there's nothing else for me to look at. The last name? Markheim? My pronunciation must have sounded horrible. Something like that. Is that your father's name? He nods. That sounds about right, actually. Your mother chose your name and you have your father's last name. I smile. It's a nice balance. A little bit of both of them. Indeed. If I had to carry his heavy surname on my back, I should at least have a name that sounded like someone who could defend it. It would be strange otherwise. Werner Markheim suits you then. Sounds like the name of someone out of an old war film. That was likely intentional. A weak-sounding name invites weak behavior. So, I'm grateful they took it seriously. I get that. But is that really the worst thing a guy can be? No man wants to be weak. He says it matter-of-factly. But I guess some names guide differently. I don't see it in you. I just try to meet the requirements of what is expected of me. Well, mission accomplished, Market. Thank you. Then we'll put it on the list. You have a list for those? Very short one. My mental list of victories used to be longer in the service. Somehow I'm not surprised. So, social victories count now? If they are significant. I chuckle. Looks like your list is improving already, then. I hope the trend can continue. I can stop inspecting. I hand him his necklace. Here. He takes it. He looks genuinely relieved, but also a little dazed. I'm glad you let me see. I didn't have much choice. What? You wouldn't have it if I... You wouldn't have if I hadn't found it? I'd have avoided it. Why? It's unusual for me. But it was good. Most people only want to hear the action parts. They don't ask about the tags. Thank you for taking the time to read them. I think I like that you know the difference. And I think I like knowing you had a very cute nickname. Cute? The way you described it sounds like your unit's way of saying they looked out for you. No. Sergeant Rothman would have made me do 500 push-ups for being cute. I pretend to look around. Your sergeant isn't here. He doesn't need to be here. So he kind of stayed? Just like those tags? Are these things a sort of lucky charm to you? Negative. Training got me through. It changed how my eyes work. But everyone needs a little luck, BB. I agree with you. Luck indeed played a role. I expect him to continue, but he doesn't. And he didn't keep them for that reason? I was just a kid when I enlisted. They helped me grow into a man. That's what they did. I thought you'd be proud to wear them around your neck. Not anymore. I can't help but smile a little. Sounds like he's talking about graduating from something. And the tags are just a diploma he keeps. Besides, if I were truly lucky, I would have been born a cat. A cat? I can't even imagine you being lazy. You're right. A dog, then. Everyone loves dogs. Not everyone loves the dangerous ones. Doesn't matter. All dogs follow something. You just have to be the one they follow. Are you saying you don't have what it takes to be a leader? That's just not my place. You think so? He's strangely easy to talk to. Or maybe if I'd been born a woman, people probably would have expected different things from me. Different how? Less caring, I suppose. You think it would have been easier? No. I would have struggled more, probably. So that's why you relied on training alone. Like a true man? No lucky coin, not even a picture in your pocket? I had, my manuals. Your manuals? I still got 'em. That's why my sergeant's voice lives in the back of my skull. That sounds like a very you kind of comfort object. Or maybe that was just normal for your unit. Many had nothing at all. I mean, you don't usually go there if there's something waiting for you. So, your books. He nods enthusiastically. Yes. I would like to share an anecdote with you, if that's acceptable. You don't need permission. Go ahead. We were with a guy who carried a kitchen timer with him. What, really? A white plastic egg. His last name was Beery, but we called him Beer. He kept it in his cargo pocket, wrapped it in a wool sock so it wouldn't rattle. What did he actually use it for? Because I guess in times like this, you had to be pretty silent. Noise discipline was standard. But when things got loud, he'd set it for 5 minutes. And then we'd listen to it tick. But why? It was the only sound in the desert that didn't mean someone was coming for us. Beer used to say 5 minutes was always survivable. So, that was his lucky charm. He goes quiet for a moment. He lost it. Somewhere in the sand. Oh, that's a shame. Did he try to look for it? You don't go back for a plastic egg. Yeah, of course. At least you remembered it. Hard not to. He once tried to use it to time instant noodles during a mortar attack. It shouldn't, but it makes me laugh a little. Were all your comrades like that? Most of them carried pictures. What kind? Wives. I'm not sure why it feels so soft, but it does. They had someone they loved. Did that ever make you envious? About what exactly? I mean, you didn't want a woman too? No. Wasn't a priority. Really? It's okay if you did. There wasn't exactly anywhere I was. After a while, even hearing a woman's voice felt illegal. Oh. So that's why you're always so tense around me. He clears his throat, shifting his weight from one foot to the other. I just don't have much reference for that. This is probably the longest conversation I've ever had with a female civilian. For real? Conversation. Yes. You say that like you're defusing a bomb. Defusing an IED feels easier. Even after 2 years? 2 years outside doesn't erase much. That sounds like a long time to be living like that. It is what it is. So, what? You spent 4 years surrounded by men and never thought about women? Did you think about other men? Well, not even once? You haven't even thought about women once? BB immediately looks away. It's not exactly difficult to think about women in the army. Okay, so you did think about it. I was a very young man. Of course I thought about it. His helmet dips for a moment before he looks away. A lot. I can imagine. It just wasn't something I paid attention to. I was focused on the job most of the time. While your mates were looking at pictures of their loved ones. I wasn't the only one. I'm not accusing you, BB. Understood. There's something endearing about him. The older guys talked a lot about what they wanted to do on leave. Me and the others mostly just listened. Without saying anything, I'd never even held a woman's hand. You don't say that in a room full of infantrymen. But I could see that they were happy. I gave a smile. That's what I meant when I asked you earlier. No. A wife seemed like a liability for a man in my position. If I had one, then I would have had to leave her behind. Or I would have had to bring her into the noise. Neither is acceptable. But you've been out of duty for a while. So, what about now? You never tried to make it happen? He points at me. I'm still on duty. It lingers in the air for a moment, too long before he lets it drop. You're pretty good at avoiding questions. State your question. Do you want one now? Or is scarlet enough? That's a strange thing to ask. Is it? I thought it was a normal question. It just felt personal. What if it is? He seems caught between answering and not knowing what answering even means here. Even with his visor hiding his face, I can tell. I don't know if I can be what that would require. What do you mean? If someone chose me, I'd have to account for her safety, her location, her happiness. Every hour of every day. BB, I think you're overthinking it. He shakes his head. I want to be a man a woman can be proud of. That's what it means to me. So to answer your question, I'm not ready. You don't have to be perfect to want someone, you know? I'm not sure I know how to answer that. It doesn't feel like something you can decide in advance. Maybe you don't have to decide it in advance. I understand. But I don't like relying on maybe. A brief silence settles between us. Yeah, I think I get it. So, solo rider? That appears to be the situation. For now. With your girl bike? The motorcycle isn't... I mean, I don't have romantic feelings for her. I laugh. I'd be a little worried otherwise. Any man still needs a woman. For a second there, I thought you were a total lost cause. Maybe there's hope for you after all. I've heard something similar in a movie. Wait, what? You're quoting a movie at me? Affirmative. I chuckled to myself, dragging a hand across my face. He is so painfully sincere, it circles back to being charming. Okay, maybe you've still got some work to do. But I'm certain you'll get there. I think I only understand it when you're in the room. Understand what? Why those men were so afraid of letting go. I think I would have wanted to stay a little longer, too. I look at him for a moment, suddenly unsure how to respond. It's like he's just stating a fact, the same way he talked about his dog tags. So that makes it hard to understand what's underneath it. Leave it. I like experience in that area. You do. But that might be the only thing you don't have experience with. Fair. If I'm not working, I feel like I'm AWOL. Even though logically, I know that's inaccurate. What does that mean? Absent without leave? Well, you're not working right now, are you? You are a very persistent civilian. I'll take that as a compliment. It wasn't one. Just an observation. He looks completely oblivious to how that sounds. Thought you wanted me to like you. I am. I'm just assessing your responses. I look at him in disbelief for a moment before laughing. Baby, if I truly wanted to flirt, I would have prepared conversation topics beforehand. Really? I'm curious what? I heard women like it when you ask about their day. But your day is already happening here, in front of me. So asking about it seemed redundant. You know, you could have just asked what I'm thinking about. That's usually a safe bet. Why would I be asking that? Your face changes every 30 seconds. You're overthinking it again. We're just a girl and a guy in a locker room. That's all. You use a lot of words to say very little. Excuse me? I didn't mean it as criticism. Is that your way of telling me to shut up? Fuck. No. I was trying to say you communicate indirectly sometimes. Like revving the engine while the bike is still on the kickstand. You're burning fuel, but you're not going anywhere. That's not better. I think I'm losing track of this conversation. You never had it. Accurate. What's the next step now? Now you're stuck with me for at least another 10 minutes. 9 minutes. After that, I need to get back to work. How am I supposed to get back to work? I choke. How he can sound so final without actually meaning anything harsh? Maybe I should make good use of those remaining 9 minutes. I'm going to start making out sloppy style! What stayed with you the most? What were you like back then? What were you like? I'm not sure if I can ask this, but what were you like back then? It's fine. But your question is too broad to answer properly. You need to be more specific. I'm just trying to picture you back then. In the army, I mean. A faint exhale leaves his nose. It's not annoyance. Unlike usual, he doesn't sound reluctant. I wasn't very different. Just with another uniform. Seriously? You expect me to believe teenage you isn't different from adult you? Teenage me was noticeably thinner. Like skinny? Yes. I stared at him, my eyes instinctively moving from the edge of his helmet down to his shoulders. The idea of him ever having been fragile feels almost like a contradiction. I can't picture it. Right now, you look like you could lift an entire bike over your head. I'm not particularly strong relative to others in similar roles, but I understand why it looks that way. I think I get it when you said training got you through. All kinds. Training is not limited to physical conditioning, but still shocking. If teenage you walked in here right now, I don't think I'd even recognize you. I mean, I gesture at his whole body. Without your muscles. I met the usual physical standards for an 18-year-old enlistee. The infantry just forces adaptation. I see. You didn't miss having a normal youth? No. That was life. A very intense life. Most military work is paperwork and waiting. Really? That's right. Wait, are you saying Iraq was boring? Months of boredom punctuated by moments of extreme terror. I blink. Most of the time, nothing happens. You just clean air filters over and over because the sand gets into everything. I mostly remember being tired. That sounds a lot more repetitive than I expected. He shrugs. The army is a bureaucracy. It just happens to have weapons. Very few decisions are actually yours. So it's basically labor. He nods. As shorthand. It's acceptable. You wake up when told, worked when told, ate when permitted. If someone outranked you, you listened. My role was functionally necessary. You were so young, though. Was it hard? I adapted pretty quickly. But most of the unit considered me unusual at first impression. I think you managed that with me too, at first. Possible. But command liked me. Oh, so you were a good soldier? Yes. By their standards. And now you look more like a trained Doberman. That description feels disrespectful. Hey! You're the one who compared yourself to a dog earlier. Now you're making this awkward. You're right. But I'm uncertain whether a woman comparing me to a trained dog is a good thing. So, I've got my own thoughts on the matter. You'd be surprised. Why? What did I do to make you think that? You're all black most of the time. Tall. That's why. I can't control my height. I wasn't asking you to change it, BB. Understood. I huff a laugh. Yeah. Also, a bit too disciplined sometimes. Discipline tend to reduce mistakes. I was taught to value that highly. Don't worry. I didn't mean it as an unattractive quality. Your answers continue to confuse me. You confuse me. What? He scratches the top of his helmet like he's scratching his head. I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing wrong. I smile. Morkett isn't used to doing anything wrong. I wasn't always correct. Really? We stare at each other for a beat before anyone speaks. Less muscle mass leads to less behavioral control. Probably. Meaning? Interactions with other people were just less predictable for a younger me. I got into fights early on. Oh, I would have paid to see skinny, angry soldier BB. That's not necessary. I'm in better physical condition now. I stared at him for a second, dumbfounded by how earnestly he took that. He's unbelievable. What were those fights even about? Did you step out of line with the sergeant, good soldier? No. I never had an issue with the cadre. There was another private in my unit. He enjoyed provoking people. I'm guessing you didn't appreciate that. I had no issue with people being unpleasant. I had issues with disrespect. One day he took one of my cigarettes without asking. And... Wait! You smoke? I used to. And you had the nerve to lecture me earlier! Yes. Seriously? Former mistakes remain educational. I'd be more concerned if I had learned nothing from it. And now you're going to tell me you fought someone over cigarettes? Now BB actually looks vaguely embarrassed. I was 18. And he was larger than me. Wow. I'm giving context. The platoon eventually stepped in and separated us. Let me guess. You both got detention? We got detail. Our sergeant made us scrub the latrine walls and toilets with a small brush for 4 hours. What? That must have been awkward. It was a waste of time. But at some point, he sat beside me and offered me one. After all that, he didn't even apologize. I didn't either. We just smoked while hating it together. But that made it less unpleasant. I look at him, shaking my head softly. You two are a strange pair. I guess only men can be friends over a fight about cigarettes. I still held a poor opinion of him. But when you're sitting in the back of an LMTV for hours in extreme heat, half dehydrated, exhausted, barely thinking straight, and still be capable of trusting each other, that's better than being friends. I gave my blood to this man. I see. That's also how you quit smoking? No. This habit just slowly lost its usefulness. You should probably quit too. Smoking is just a good way for me to relax, I think. It doesn't suit you. It's just a cigarette, BB. Plenty of people smoke. Plenty of men smoke. If you need to decompress, chamomile tea or walk would work better. Wow. I didn't realize you were so traditional. Traditional? Like, I'm supposed to live my life based on what guys find attractive in a garage? I'm saying, you're too young to be ruining your lungs. So were you. Mm-hmm. That's true. I mainly smoked because others did. I didn't think you cared about fitting in with the crowd, even back then. Mm-hmm. Boredom. Shared boredom. He makes a sound that, if I'm reading it right, means he's smiling. None of us were supposed to be alone. In the unit, you do everything together. Even in difficult times. Nobody operated alone if it could be avoided. Moments of terror? Did you? Yes. But that was mostly my unit. Everything was simpler in a strange way. Simpler how? You spend enough time sleep-deprived with the same people. But shared suffering builds camaraderie faster. That actually makes him chuckle a bit. And I really didn't expect that reaction. But it's nice to see. It makes it feel less like it took everything from him. I guess that part of it wasn't all bad. I knew who I was to them. That's your big Iraq memory? No. But it's the one I prefer discussing. There's a brief moment where we both stayed lost in our own thoughts. BB mindlessly plays with his dog tags in his pocket before speaking again. Anyway, the break is concluded. Actually, you still have exactly 3 minutes left. You're right. You almost sound like you're trying to escape early. Am I wrong? I was adjusting for your time. Making a woman wait for a man already feels wrong. What a gentleman. You're really certain about this. Confidence is important in leadership positions. Leadership? A soft curve forms at the corners of my lips. You're an employee here, but a current boss in my own mission. So I should be careful then? It's better to stay aware. Yes. Of you. You just shouldn't assume you're safe around anyone. Just safer. Experience talking? Evidently. I shake my head, but I'm still smiling. I guess that never really leaves you. Probably. That life raised me. It doesn't really sound past tense when you say it. I don't feel like I used to be a soldier. I feel like I am one. Yeah, about that. I was wondering. After the way he talks about it, it's hard to imagine him anywhere else. Go on. What made you leave? Even if... yeah. I can imagine why. Did you choose to leave, or did you finish your 4 years and get out? You ask things very directly. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I could have stayed. Could have, or you wanted to. Sergeant Rothman recommended I leave the service. He told me it was time. I wait for more, but it doesn't come. That's it? More or less. And that alone convinced you? He was correct. But, he had to have said more than that. I don't remember. He just asked what I planned to do if I re-enlisted again. Wait. You were gonna re-enlist? At the time, yes. I hadn't considered alternatives seriously, which was likely the issue. Yeah, I could see why you'd think like that. I just remembered he insulted me for approximately 20 minutes, then signed the discharge papers. He understood my situation well. That's one way to do it. So that's what brought you here in the end. Yes. I'm not certain it still holds. But I'm here regardless. I give him a few understanding nods. You must have really trusted him. For his opinion to matter that much to you. He looks down at his motorcycle boots. It was earned. That man walked us through things we should have died in. He was hard on people, but he knew what he was doing. Yeah, I can see it. So your whole military career would have been beside him? That was the trajectory? Yes. Out there, your instincts keep you alive. Mine told me I should follow him. Even if it could have gotten you killed. It was a real possibility. But you don't spend every day thinking you're about to die. Instead, you make sure everyone gets through the week. And I guess everybody just kind of learned to think like that. He agrees. Like machines. Just made of bone and blood. You really shouldn't talk about yourself like that. Is that so bad? A machine that did its job until the very last second. So that's how he sees it. That sounds wrong to hear. Even like that, that means you weren't afraid? I'm sorry. That was a dumb question to ask. It wasn't a dumb question. BB doesn't move for 3 long seconds. Fear doesn't stay useful for long in that environment. You learn to operate with it present. Anyone who tells you they weren't afraid is either lying or dangerous. If you stop feeling it completely, that's when you start doing things you can't come back from. I look right at the center of his visor. That's how monsters happen. All I can imagine is how steady his hands had to be while his brain was screaming at him to run. You lived with that, and still chose to stay. I mostly had the army, so I didn't want it to be wasted. Wasted? What do you mean by that? I don't want to die. But I want to end as I lived. I smile a little. That's how I see it. That's the most soldier answer I've ever heard. Probably. My brothers in arms would have said the same. So it's a group consensus thing. In practice? Yes. We got yelled at a lot at first. Still, you served your country. That's actually pretty honorable if you ask me. I'm not an American. What? What? You just signed up for another country? Why? For personal reasons. I prefer to leave it there. Oh, I didn't mean to pry. I guess I was just curious about how things worked in Germany. Just don't discuss it as much. Don't worry about it. To be fair, I'm also still trying to figure out how your head works. Why do you want to know that? It helps to know what response I'm likely to get. Huh. I couldn't help letting out a nervous laugh. And here I thought you just found me interesting. Those aren't mutually exclusive. Actually, freeze. That was, almost smooth coming from him. You think I am? Yes. I think you are too. When I think about it, I actually never heard your real voice. I gesture at the hard shell around his face. Without that, I mean. You sound like you have an accent. And that only makes me want to know more about your secrets. I see. That's, useful to know. Wait. What part of that was useful? I shake the thought away and check the time on my phone. 1 minute. I should set you free now. I mean, your break's over. And I get it. Being responsible here. A lot can still happen in 1 minute. Like what? Are you gonna bang me in a minute? You. Ask you another question like an officer. That makes me smirk. I should probably let him off the hook, but it's just too easy to poke at him. You didn't enjoy our little bonding moment? Can't say it wasn't enlightening. You really can't just say I had fun, can you? I did. In my own way. I know you did. And for the record, I really liked listening to you. Most of these stories, I've never shared them with anyone before. Yet those are the best ones. The stories we never tell anyone. He goes quiet for a second. I wouldn't call them the best. Maybe that wasn't the right word. Yes. I'll try to find a better one. Tell me when you get it. He gives a small nod. Copy that. And just like that, the invisible green uniform is back on. It feels like something shifted, even if nothing moved. You have that habit of constantly staring at me. I have eyes. I use them. Right now, all I see is a visor. I take a small step closer. What if I lift it? He steps back. Don't. Even your coworkers protect your secret. Is that linked to what we were just talking about? It's not something I discuss at work. I raise my hands mid-air. We can leave it there. I just wanted to say thank you. About all of this. No. You do not have to say anything. I'm used to thank you meaning thank you for not dying today. Or thank you for your service. I meant it as a thank you for trusting me enough. I see. You're strong. You too. I flex my arm. Yeah? He flexes his too. Yes. He is so weird. I love it. So, there are 30 seconds left. Go back to your motorcycle, BB. Yes. I have work to finish. My boss isn't a man who accepts excuses. You gave him plenty of excuses earlier. I can handle it. If you're ready to leave for work, you can wait by the car outside the entrance. Preferably here at 2:45. Roger that. You're a funny woman. He starts walking towards the door. You don't lock your locker? My dog tags were the only interesting thing inside. Well, I guess that's all for that. Do I go back and chat up with the rest? Do I even know what to say to Sal? Nothing. Back in the 80s, cars didn't need computers. You just had to hit them with a wrench. Cute. What about you? He's not my son. But if I had one, I wouldn't mind if he turned out like that. You only have daughters? 2. Both are smarter than me. But neither of them want anything to do with engines. Probably for the best. I laugh. And him? He has family? Who doesn't have one? Blood or not, everyone's got someone. Hell, that motorcycle of his might be the closest thing he's got. Right. Anything else? I guess I should go check on, Sirkin before we leave. Is it normal everyone shouts here? Derek! Oh, Darren! If you meet Sal, I recommend not talking to him. He talks way too much. I don't listen to half of it. Alright. Yeah, I'm not supposed to check with... Do I check with BB? From where he's sitting on the floor, BB throws his arm out, catching me by the shin to dead stop my forward momentum. Step back a bit. I'm fine, it's safe enough. A bad angle on the wrench and a tool slips. You don't want to see what a grinder does to skin. Oh. Besides, if you cut a finger off, you're gonna lose 10% of your handjob value. He laughs at his own joke. But I don't. Wait, hold on there! I mean, in the army, that was pretty useful. Oh, yeah. He's giving handies? Kassav would have laughed. Just step back. It's fine. Right. I guess I gotta go to the car. Nah, that's not the car I was supposed to go to. Which car? Which car? Is this a car? I continue the story. Continue. The afternoon air feels colder than it did this morning. I lay beside the car, parked outside the garage, absent-mindedly rubbing my hands together. Bibi told me to wait here. I glanced towards the open garage door. He's probably still finishing something. I still don't understand how someone can spend an entire day around this much noise. I mean, actually, I get it. He must have heard explosions and things much worse than a garage. I guess. I sigh. Every answer he gives somehow just creates two new questions. You've been waiting long? My eyes find him immediately. There you are. Late? I said 2:35. It's 2:36 p.m. It's 2:36 p.m. An acceptable margin of error. You're punctual. I appreciate that. You asked me to be here. That wasn't an order. You could have changed your mind in the meantime. I didn't. He nods at me. I'm pleased to hear that. What if I had? Changed my mind, I mean. Then it'd have become an order. What? It was, He clears his throat. A joke. Look at you getting all authoritative. Your joke just needs a little more work. He fidgets with his fingers. I'm teasing you, big boy. I know. I'm not used to. You take some time to think. I've had worse conversations. None of them managed to unsettle me this quickly. So I'm just average conversational to you? Yes. What? Sometimes I don't follow what you're saying. You use expressions I've never heard before. Like what? It's more the way you construct sentences. So I'm like a Rubik's Cube? That's funny coming from you. Why? I reach out to pat the top of his helmet. Or try to, at least. Don't worry, a little helmet, about it. Why did you do that? It was a reassuring pat. Because you're overthinking it. I don't think I am. But I prefer this with you. Prefer what? Not understanding everything. It makes our conversations less predictable. You're saying I'm more interesting when I'm confusing you. It's more engaging that way. I like talking with you. I like talking with you too. Thank you. I value this type of exchange. You're using your BB-isms again. His helmet tilts. Speak English. You jerk! Language. Mm-hmm. I enjoy irritating you. I stare at him, completely dumbfounded. Of course you turned that into a hobby. If you can't handle a little provocation from your rider, we might have to call this off. Are you threatening to leave me behind, soldier? I'm not planning to. At the moment. Then I'll just have to cancel the ride and walk. Without you. I will remain available. Ugh. He always has the good thing to say. It makes it hard to stay annoyed when he talks like that. It's impossible to argue with you. That's not intentional. It feels intentional. Then it might be a male-female communication difference. Excuse me? A what? He giggles. I'm joking. You're joking a lot today. Way more than yesterday. Am I? Definitely. Yesterday you were all quiet, and today you're making fun of me. I knew you weren't going to take it badly. So you think you have me all figured out already? Not completely. But enough to act this way. Well, good thing I didn't ask for permission before I came over and forced you to talk to me. You rarely wait for permission either way. Yeah. You're lucky I'm even letting you bring me to work. You are choosing to accept. If I slap your helmet, what happens? What? Why would you do that? I shrug. Was just asking. We should probably leave before you're late for work. I glance past his shoulder. The motorcycle is already parked nearby, ready to go. But is it actually okay for you to be leaving the garage right now? Won't you get in trouble? No. My eyes narrow. No? It's not okay. Then why are we standing here? Because I'm bringing you to work. You're changing your schedule even though you're already behind schedule? Your boss is already harsh enough. I informed him. And what did he say? He called me a brainless, shitty bastard. Then he threatened me with 20 hours of unpaid labor over the weekend and concluded by stating he would personally throw my toolbox into the river if I wasn't back immediately. My jaw drops. Why would you agree to that? Extra work is acceptable. Leaving you behind isn't. But you barely know me! Debatable. Besides, that isn't a deciding factor. How? You accepted the ride without knowing me enough either. Then, you're important enough for me to take the punishment for. And your toolbox? Sal told me every mechanic has a favorite tool they can't live without. The only material loss I actually care about is my motorcycle. She's the only valuable thing I own. I can replace everything else. You're going to work for a whole weekend of extra labor just for a 20-minute ride? Correct. Honestly, it's actually strange that he didn't threaten to fire me. Would you have abandoned me if he had? He goes quiet for a second. I would have considered the consequences. But ultimately, would have reached the same decision. BB, you're crazy. I can handle it. Don't worry your head about that. I don't argue more, and he starts walking towards the machine, so I follow him. The sports bike sits parked right against the building's wall. Here she is. I run a finger over the seat. What happened to it? It looks brand new. I cleaned her while you were drinking coffee in the break room. That's where all the grease on your arms came from. Positive. But it was only like 10 minutes long. How did you manage to clean an entire motorcycle that fast? I know her very well. I squint. That sounded a bit... I don't know. Before my mind can even process the weird subtext of that sentence, he casually continues. And I learned the mechanics of cleaning various weapons in the dark during my service. The motorcycle is simply a larger. It really is sweet of you to have cleaned it all just for me. I had to clean her anyway. Ouch. She was overdue. I really need to stop assuming everything this man does revolves around me. He cleaned the motorcycle because that's what he does. He's a damn mechanic! That doesn't make it any less thoughtful, though. To be honest, it kinda backfired. She looks even scarier like this. Scarier? The scar is even redder. His fingers brush against the bike's frame. It's not as bad as it looks. I mean, it does look bad. It's fine. It's not like Scarlett has a 46 on her. Speed. But I assure you, you're perfectly safe. Once you're holding on to me, she won't feel nearly as intimidating. Yeah, I know. I also needed her to shine to make a proper meeting. One lady to another. Unlike yesterday. I stare at him. Please tell me that isn't something you throw at all the girls you meet. I don't meet women. I tilt my head slightly. Except customers, when necessary. That seems improbable. Why? Look at yourself! You're telling me you walk around out in public looking like that and women just leave you alone? He looks down at himself. I don't buy it. If someone speaks to me, I respond. If they don't, I don't initiate. So you just wait around for them to make the first move? I don't. I think so. And they do, right? It's not about me. He pats Scarlett's fuel tank. But this. I ride a motorcycle. Oh my god. I figured it usually comes with a certain reputation. His head tilting to the side like a dog, trying to figure out a weird whistle. You know, the whole mysterious biker thing. I just ride. I believe you. Yeah. You're basically saying you don't have game. I prefer having a vehicle. I laugh. Yeah, that's a good start, I guess. I appreciate the optimism. But you're the only lady I adore. My face instantly burns hot. I stare at him, completely caught off guard. Where did that come from? A movie? My brain. He generally thinks that's a normal thing to say. You know, every now and then, you accidentally sound charming. Thank you. He reaches towards the motorcycle and picks up the passenger helmet resting against the seat. He offers it to me. It's not the same one as yesterday. The broken red helmet is gone. In its place is a matte black one. It looks newer. This isn't the one from yesterday. It wasn't safe anymore. So you threw it away? No. But I won't be asking anyone to wear it again. Yeah, I take the helmet from his hands. You really don't take chances, do you? A helmet only gets one opportunity to fail. Yeah? The red one failed? He looks at me for a moment. It already fulfilled its purpose. Meaning? It doesn't need to prove itself twice. That's too dangerous. That's true. But unfortunate, though. I rarely see helmets with devil faces on them. Maybe. The man who wore this thought he was a devil, or wanted everyone else to think he was. Wait, it's not yours? I borrowed it. Wow, really? Then, is the previous owner fine? He just doesn't need it anymore. He points at the black one I'm holding. This one suits the job better. So, do you need help putting it on? I think I can manage. Noted. But if you want, I can still check the strap. I crack a smile. Thank you, BB. He adjusts his gloves while speaking. You ready to go? I look down at myself, then around, and pat my pockets. Yeah, don't think I dropped anything. We shouldn't be late then. But I look at him, more specifically, at the grease stain smeared across his tank top. I don't know if I want to be glued to him while he's covered in those. If you want to order me to take my shirt off, you should know. I used to be a very disciplined soldier. That earns a soft laugh from me. Oh my god, is that how they taught you to flirt in the army? I don't believe so. Cute. That means... Would you do something if I asked? Depends. On what? Whether you're asking or ordering. But you just said I could order you to change your shirt. That was a joke. Was it? No. If you genuinely dislike the shirt, the offer stands. I give you the power here. I shake my head with a smile. Bro definitely wants to be straddled, like right fucking now. The power? Really? You're twice my size, BB. I'm aware. I don't see how that invalidates my choice to let you decide. He says that without a shred of ego. And somehow, it feels like the highest form of respect he knows how to give. You're letting me decide. He gestures between us. You're better at this than I am. You're the navigator. I'm the driver. More like the rider. The rider. That will change then. Without another word, he hooks a thumb under the hem of his tank top. Whoa, 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 whoa! I lunge forward, grabbing him by the wrist to freeze his hands in place. What are you doing? You're doing it here? Yes, please! Yes. You don't want to be pressed against the grease. I already cleaned the motorcycle. If you were still stained because of me, that would have defeated the purpose. But I'm standing right here! It's November! Go inside the garage and do it! Is that preferable? No! No! Please flash all the customers! He looks down at where my hands are still gripping his wrist. Then he releases the hem of his tank top. Understood. I hadn't considered the customers. Did he really not think that was weird? I can tell. So, it'll be approximately 1 minute. After that, we should get going. He glances at the gray sky. If we leave now, we'll beat the afternoon traffic. Aren't all bikers the type to just speed through the middle of the lanes anyway? A huff of amusement escapes from inside his helmet. Lane splitting isn't speeding, though. Tell that to the cops. Don't worry. I am exceptionally good at splitting a lane. If something gets in my way or tries to block my path, I simply cut it right down the middle until it's no longer a factor. That's a lot of explanations. He lifts one finger. One recommendation before I leave. So we won't have to discuss when I come back. Yeah? If I lean, you lean. Don't fight the turn. If you fight it, we both go down. I nod. You have to trust the machine. And I guess you have to trust me, too. I trusted you once. I think I can do it again. Besides, if I fall off, I'm taking you down with me. You're stuck with your passenger. Anything else? If you're uncomfortable, tap my right shoulder twice. Twice? Once could be an accident. I will remember it. Okay, here's the thing. I know that this game has a stalker. I know that this game has a yandere in it. At this point in time, I don't know who. It could be Lane. It could be Werner. But, Werner is so, adamant on, routine and making sure that he has the consent of the parties involved. I'm just wondering, is that really the case? But then again, I might not be on the right route for that. Genuinely, I might not be on the right route for that. Yes. I've got you 6. He gives me one last nod before turning towards the garage. I start slipping the helmet on. But... Ah! A sudden scream cuts through the garage. BB's head snaps immediately towards the sound. What? What was that? Stay here. Are you... Don't move. He doesn't wait for my response. He just disappears at a pace I hadn't thought possible. And I'm left standing there with the helmet in my hands. I don't even know what happened. But judging by the way he reacted, something inside him did. I have to know what happened. What's going on? It feels like the air suddenly grew heavy with pressure. Salvador! The first aid kit! Somebody, grab a towel! My pace quickens. Keep pressure on it. Everyone's gathered around something. I can't see what. Only their backs. But I can hear someone sobbing. Sirkin? I'm gonna die! Please! He's hyperventilating, choking on his own breath between choked wails of pain. You're not gonna die, son! You two, stay with him! I'm calling 911. Swap places with me. Put pressure right there. Don't let go or he's gonna pass out. Got it! I round the corner, trying to get a better look. But the exact moment I'm about to catch a glimpse of Sirkin. Two gloved hands suddenly cover my eyes from behind, completely blocking my view. BB? What are you doing? Don't look. What? Don't look. My hands instinctively reach for his wrist. Please. His voice is calmer than everyone else's. Kassar had an accident. Is he okay? He severed one of his fingers. My breath catches. He was cutting a rusted bolt. The grinder kicked back. Oh God. It's completely off? Yes. Can they fix it? I don't know. Sirkin, still agonizing, choked crying continues, mixed with Darren's panicked breathing. He's bleeding, right? My head hits BB's chest as he pulls me closer. You don't need to see this. Just focus on my voice. His deep voice echoes right through me. I think this is the first time I've ever heard it so clearly. I frown. I'm confused because... How does he know? How does he know what? What was that? It sounds like it's tapping directly against the empty air right in front of my face. Right on the other side of the darkness, BB's hands are forcing me into. BB? I'm here. I can't tell where it's coming from. Only that it's getting closer. I reach up, trying to pull his hands away, but he wasn't letting me. Do you hear that? The screaming? No. Someone is knocking on something. There is a brief pause, his chest rising and falling against my back. There is no tapping. I only hear the garage. Let me see. I shouldn't. He begins guiding my reluctant steps backward. The cries grow fainter as he leads me towards the second workshop. But even from here, I can still hear them. When BB speaks, his deep voice resonates right against my ear. Stay put this time. He slowly lowers his hand from my face. And before I can answer, he's gone again. He doesn't want you to see me. What? Look at me! Don't look down at the floor! Look at my ugly face, you dumb bastard! Breathe! I hear Sirkin breathing loudly. They're on their way. Ambulance will be here in a few minutes. You heard that, kid? Where's the finger? Put in a clean rag. Don't lose it. I think I'm gonna throw up. Do it. It's okay. I'm sorry. It hurts. I know it does. Just stay with us. I told you to wait for me before you started working on that machine. You're young enough to be my son, you idiot. Why do you always have to rush? I wanted you guys to be proud of me. I wanted you... So... Werner... the boss... to see that I could handle the heavy machinery on my own. Someone takes a step forward. You stupid kid! Why do you think I gave you your own set of keys to the front door? You're not gonna die, moron! Sorry. You've apologized 3 times for things that weren't your fault. You must think I'm pathetic. Overreacting to a little blood when you've been to... I returned from the service with all 10 of my fingers intact. You're facing a loss I've never had to endure myself. There is 0 cowardice in your pain, Kasa. And I'm not losing one of my boys over a fucking finger. Come on, Sirkin. We just got you. Don't start leaving parts of yourself behind. What? Bastard. Cell chuckles. The boss already did the paperwork to hire you. Don't make him do more, kid. Man! Oh, I'm fucking... Okay, a part of me just loves the camaraderie between them. Like, it doesn't excuse the other things, but still, I just love seeing them come together like this. Holy fuck. The high-pitched scream of a siren finally cuts through the neighborhood. A flurry of heavy footsteps rushes towards the concrete. I can tell they're wheeling Sirkin out. Easy there. We got you. The ambulance doors are open. We're all watching from inside the garage, aside from Darren, who is talking with the paramedics. What a damn mess. Now we're gonna have OSHA up our asses. Kid picks the worst possible day to start donating body parts. Boss, I'm about to be short a mechanic for God knows how long. The schedule's completely blown to hell, and I'm losing money by the minute just standing here. Look at you bastards. There's a beat. Because we all know it's not really about money. I hope he's okay. He better be. Otherwise, I'm gonna track him down and kick his ass myself. We'll never hear the end of this. Assuming he comes back. He will. You sound pretty confident. There's no reason not to be. It's just a finger. He's fortunate it wasn't his throat. Jesus Christ, Winnie. Way to brighten up the fucking room. Who? Kid's got a thick skull. Guess his guardian angel was working overtime today. Guardian angel. He looks out at the ambulance as the doors finally slam shut. Alright, drama's over. Sal, get those fluids cleaned up before someone slips and breaks an actual useful bone. Sal sighs, stepping towards the cabinet. Just then, Darren steps back into the garage. Past his shoulder, I can see the ambulance is still waiting. Hey, boss. Yeah? Can I go with him? Darren. His family's not here. He's gonna be alone in the hospital. The kid shouldn't have to look at those white hospital walls by himself. Go. Get yourself a terrible vending machine coffee while you're waiting. Darren nods. He'll call you. Then he heads for the ambulance at a brisk walk. He watches him climb inside. The boss lights a cigarette, his hands just a little less steady than before. Down 2 mechanics. And now 3. Markheim! BB suddenly stands at attention. When you get back here, you're finishing both Sirkin's and Darren's work. I don't care if you live in this garage till Monday. Understood. You don't even know what they've got left. They'll figure it out. The boss stares at him for a moment, then taps his shoulder. Go bring your lady to work right now before she's late, and stop wasting my time. Yes, sir. Get the hell out of my sight. Now. I follow BB immediately. He rubs the back of his helmet, as if it were his head. Didn't kill you indeed. That 3rd reprimand. I noticed you were keeping count. Is it a record? Getting 3 in one day is a first. I laugh. You alright? Yeah. How did you know? How did you know I don't do well around blood? I didn't even say anything when I walked in, but you blocked my view immediately. A woman shouldn't have to witness things like that. A woman shouldn't see it? You know women deal with blood all the time. Perhaps. So, you heard tapping sounds. I nod. That was weird. Likely the boss or Cray. People often develop repetitive movements under stress. But I also heard someone talking to me. That was me. I was with you the entire time. No. When you told me to stay in the other workshop. Mm-hmm. What did they say? That you don't want me to see them. His helmet stays perfectly still. I don't understand. You're certain those were the words? I think so. Stress affects memory. Especially immediately after a traumatic event. You think I imagined it? I think your brain was processing more information than usual. I nod slowly. Only because that's the logical explanation. Let's get moving before your boss reprimands you too. You're right. Well, I guess we're finally getting back to work. Hell yeah. Are we actually getting back to work? The rain had started as a drizzle halfway through the ride. We stopped under a small awning attached to the convenience store. It barely qualifies as a shelter, but keeps the rain from hitting directly. This is a new angle. I step off the bike, adjust my jacket, and take off my helmet. That was nice. Even though you brought the rain with you. The sky was beautiful, but the second I got on your motorcycle, it got worse. The sky is still beautiful. It's just hidden now. Wow, are you secretly a philosopher? Finding the beauty in ugly things? Mm-hmm. I don't believe a gray sky is ugly. Of course you'd be the kind of guy who looks at a thunderstorm and sees a nice view. He nods at me. I can live with that description. But that also means nobody will come into the store, which means my shift is going to feel 20 hours long. I thought you disliked customers. An empty shift is preferable to a chaotic one. I dislike customers, but I dislike boredom more. See, humans need things to complain about. Technically, I am a customer. So, your shift will not entirely be empty. That makes me smile. I think I was completely wrong about him and his silence. So, you're not helping me out of kindness. No. I shake my head, a little amused, despite myself. Okay. Wow. I mean, kindness is not necessary for me to take you to work. A strange little flutter hits my chest, and I end up staring at him, suddenly glad his dark visors block his view a little. So, you'd do this for anyone? Not anyone. I generally need a reason. The rain gets suddenly louder. I'm starting to think you might actually control it. If I had the capability, I would use it more efficiently. To ruin my afternoons? A soft chuckle escapes from inside his helmet. I'd reserve it for people who don't use their turn signals. Yeah, he almost killed us at that intersection. Do drivers always do that? Frequently. Not see motorcycles? They see them. Most of the time, they simply don't register them. I can imagine. So, thank you for the ride. I wish I could pay you. Why would you pay me for? Fuel is expensive. Indeed. But you're not the fuel supplier. Still feels like I should give you something. I was about a blowy. I don't need anything. But if you really insist, then in theory, you could return the favor at a later time. Which means... the favor. I squint at him. I mean, a normal one. A normal favor? Yes. Not whatever interpretation you're thinking. God! Damn it, I was hoping it was what I was thinking of! You seem to think you know exactly what's in my head. Mm-hmm. I would prefer not to speculate. That earns a laugh from me. Alright. But what if you come collect your favor one day? I wouldn't know what to do. You don't have to worry. I wasn't planning to collect anything. Then why bring it up? You wanted a way to compensate me. I just wanted to provide one. Without actually wanting it. He nods. Taking compensation from you is wrong. It takes me a moment to process that. It's always the same with these biker guys. Women can handle themselves. I know. Then what's the problem? There isn't one. You're... hard to follow, BB. I just meant your ability to do something and my responsibility to help are separate issues. Again, talking about your objective? Mm-hmm. The key to a good mission is maximum penetration of the enemy lines. You could have maximum penetration in me. The enemy? In this case, inconvenience. That's an interesting choice of words. That was poorly phrased. You think? Yes. I should have said deep. I think we're good, but please keep going about the deep penetration. Thank you. Understood. He scratches the back of his neck. So, you're basically saying you were trying to do something nice for me. Exactly. I don't think you're incapable. Following an incompetent person because they're male is an excellent way to create problems. You're right. But then why does it feel wrong taking something from me? Because you're not asking me to do anything difficult. Breaking my staff door? Slightly more difficult. BB. My point is, if I can make someone's day easier for very little effort, I generally should. Otherwise, it becomes a transaction. And I wasn't trying to buy anything from you. I fucking love this man. You have no idea how much I love BB from this interaction. Because, oh my god, like, if you're doing something nice for someone, or if you are, like, trying to do something for them, I know both are the same thing, but, like, you shouldn't expect anything in the end. Like, even, like, if it's, like, a massive favor, you shouldn't expect anything out of them. And, like, that's just the way to do things. Like, hell, you just do things because, like, hey, it makes you feel good about doing something nice. You make saying nice things sound incredibly complicated. Do I? The curve of my lips is answer enough. I'll interpret that as a yes. I start walking along the store walls, with BB matching my pace right next to me. He's using his broad shoulders to shield me from the wind and rain. I have a question. If that's okay with you. Tell me. If you dislike customers, do you dislike me? I turn around slowly, staring at the glossy expanse of his visor. You aren't worried about this? Yes. I like some customers. Some? Who exactly? BB, I was exaggerating. Normal customers come in, buy food, pay their money, and leave. So I guess you're not really a customer in the way I mean. Besides, you're not here to buy anything, right? What am I then? Someone I know. That's... and appreciate. His helmet slightly tilts towards me. That clarifies things. Then he glances towards the convenience store. Are you able to enter the building? I pat my hand over my jeans pocket. My eyes narrow instantly. Shit! Any problem? I forgot the staff door key again. I was supposed to stop by Lane's place and grab it, but... I see. That's unfortunate. I think I got... distracted. By what? My lips twitch into a smile. You? Probably. I don't recall doing anything particularly distracting. That's because you are the distracting thing. Oh. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. Oh, I compliment his attention. Your attention. You're always paying attention. He tilts his head. You noticed when I was limping. And you knew I was about to faint without saying anything. You looked unsteady. Yeah. But most people don't notice things unless they're concerned about them. Perhaps. I wait for him to look at least a little pleased with himself. But as expected, he doesn't. So, yeah. I heard you. That's just a strange thing to find distracting. Why? Being observed is usually considered unpleasant. Being judged is. Being seen is different. I don't think attention is a talent. It's mostly a decision. Probably. But still feels nice when somebody pays attention. Then, I suppose I'm to blame for the distraction. He dips his head slightly. My apologies. For a man who claims to hate conversations, he's suspiciously good at them. Yeah, it's mostly your fault. But you could still enter the building. The staff door probably doesn't lock properly anymore. Technically, the situation is a direct consequence of my actions. You talked about breaking the door yesterday? Correct. It's the only part for which I can reasonably accept responsibility. Why did you just apologize to me then? It seemed appropriate. Even though you didn't do anything? Mm-hmm. You also seemed frustrated. I wasn't angry at you. I know that now. Did your boss reprimand you for that door? Huh. Haven't talked to him since then. So I don't know. You should ask him now. It's not that serious. It is. It's my actions that caused the door issue. If you receive negative consequence because of it, I'd prefer to know. Besides, if he believes you are unable to access the store properly, he may consider it a failure in procedure. I was just locked out, BB. It was raining, and you helped me enter inside. That supports your position, but I still prefer to confirm it with my own eyes. You're actually worried about me getting in trouble? I'm accounting for possible consequences. That's a yes. If you want a simplified answer. Yes. My stomach does the thing. So, do you want me to verify that it still opens? I can escort you inside if necessary. This isn't a suggestion, right? It's not. I smile. I reach for the metal latch on the staff door, but before my fingers can even touch the handle, a massive arm shoots past my head. BB grabs the handle, hauling the door open with an effortless pull. He holds it with his body. Allow me. You're surprisingly old-fashioned. My father would have considered it basic manners. Well, at least we know no one stole the door. Why would anyone steal a steel door? You'd be surprised what kind of people wander around during the night. Again, a new perspective. Huh. We step inside, and the familiar scent of my workplace hits me instantly. Before I can even move, BB cuts in front of me, using his entire frame to shield me from view. Stay behind me. Huh? He scans the small corridor leading into the store. BB, There's no need to do all this. The staff door was unsecured for a period of time. It only takes one entry for it to matter. I let out a soft breath, but I don't want to argue with him this time. See anything suspicious? He steps forward a few paces. His heavy boots makes absolutely no sound. Everything's clear. Clear is good. Clear is very good. I step past him. I bet you check your own place like this too. BB just watches me put my stuff onto the counter before answering. Not the same way. Really? It's easier to notice problems when you're used to looking for them. What kind of problems were you expecting at home? None, ideally. Then why check? Prevention. I take off my jacket and quickly grab my apron. I see. He's already back at the staff door, his hands hovering near the frame. But you're still a mechanic at heart, aren't you? Yes. So this isn't strictly mechanical. I approach him again, tying the strings of my apron around my waist. Well, it still closes, I guess. It closes, yes, but not cleanly. The store is heavily damaged. To be fair, the delivery guy kicks it open constantly. BB stops, his hands resting on the frame as he looks over his shoulder at me. It suits you. What, my apron? His helmet tilts at my chest. Okay, stare at them all you want, BB. Like, all of this is all for you, BB. Oh, BB, you love looking at my boobies, don't you? Oh, it's all for you, BB. Why am I the way that I am? I don't know. BB? He doesn't answer? BB. Sorry. What did you say? You were so distracted by my boobies. You weren't listening. I was. Then why didn't you answer? Because I forgot everything you said before BB. You're really lucky this visor hides your eyes. He points at me. Shoulder. Are you serious? I am. About the, door. He tests it again. The door seems fascinating all of a sudden. It requires attention. More attention than me. Than my big ass boobies? I'm just teasing you. With my boobies? You should probably go now. I can't leave yet. Why not? Is there something wrong? Or maybe you just want to stay with... He pushes the heavy staff door. The latch is sheared off inside the mechanism. Unless I strip it down and fix it right now, this door won't lock. Meaning anyone can walk in through the back. Ouch. Doors depend on people. Well, it's just an alley in the middle of the afternoon. It's usually quiet out here. Yeah. And? The probability is lower. Not 0. You really can't leave only because of that? Not while you're inside alone. A compromised entry point is a serious issue. I'd prefer it if there was only one. I frown. Really? Would it still be serious if someone else was here with me? Yes. I would still fix the door. BB, it's a convenience store. Customers are expected to come in anyway. He looks towards the entrance. From behind the counter, you'll see them coming through the front door. You won't necessarily see someone entering through the staff entrance. Unexpected people concern me more. And I prefer knowing you can actually lock out the rest of the world when I'm not here. I see. I glance down my phone screen. My shift starts in 10 minutes. Understood. I'll complete the repair as quickly as possible. I don't want to interfere with your work. You know, you're really not bothering me. I'm alone on this shift, so having you here is kind of pleasant. A little company, even for 2 minutes. I know you have a ton of work waiting for you. Pleasant. You don't even have to fix this door, you know. I'll just call my manager to replace it. Or the morning guys can deal with it tomorrow. Those are both valid options. Then leave it. Your boss is probably already looking for another excuse to cut your paycheck in half. I chuckle. You should preserve what's left of your salary. If he does, I'll only be half employed. Was that a joke? He clears his throat. He'd probably try, regardless. But don't worry. If my paycheck gets cut in half, I'll just stop buying these expensive strawberry milk bottles. Still, I'm the one who broke it. To help me get inside. I don't excuse consequences because my intentions were good. Besides, if I don't fix it, my presence here is... I'll simply feel better if I fix it myself. Until it can close properly. Alright. Not like I can change your mind anyway. I glance past him towards the alley. It's still raining. By the time you finish, it'll probably stop. So, you'll be able to ride safely. Unlikely. It'll rain all night and get heavier within the hour. Aren't you worried about the roads? Two wheels and wet asphalt usually don't mix well. Weather is temporary. I accept a ride back in worse conditions. Really? So it should be fine if rain follows me around. Manageable, but not comfortable. I shake my head, and my attention drops to a crumpled paper on the floor. Did you drop this? Negative. It was already there. I bend slightly to pick it up. Door under maintenance. Open closed door gently. Apologize for any inconvenience caused. Yeah, it's under maintenance. Then I better fix it. No. That just means someone's already taking care of it. Then they'll have assistance. Someone could become two people. Is there a toolbox somewhere? There should be one in the storage room. Or in the closet. I open the door beside us. Let's see. Couple of old brooms, a rat killer. I pull my head back and give him an apologetic look. Nothing. No toolbox. Unless we're fixing the door with a mop. BB studies the closet one last time anyway. Follow me. There might be an old emergency kit hidden in the stockroom. Even though we're just walking past rows of colorful packages, having him trail behind me feels like having a personal bodyguard. I glance back over my shoulder at him. People are definitely less likely to rob the store with you following me around. That was the intention. It may as well be useful. I wasn't talking about how useful you are. Same thing. Alright. I point at one of the stools near the counter. You can sit down. I'll just grab the toolbox real quick. I'm fine standing. Really? I'm offering. Thank you. But I'm not here to take a break. Oh my god! There it is. The little soldier in your brain. Can't let him go. BB, sit down. I should remain standing. If someone comes in by the staff door, I should be able to. Werner! Yes? Sit down. For a second, I think he's going to ignore me. But then his helmet tilts down slightly. Understood. The little stool cracks under his weight, and because he's so tall, his knees end up practically up at chest level. Comfortable? Highly. I thought a soldier never surrenders. Obeying isn't surrendering. Oh. So you actually obey me? I don't. I mean, you did exactly what I asked. That sounds a lot like you're taking orders from me. You used my name. It threw me off. So I went with the easiest solution. I notice you react differently when I say your name. Do you not like it when I say it? You don't say it to hurt me. So I can't not like it. Good. I hate to have to start calling you Biker Boy again. But BB means... I know. I smile. Stay here. I'll be right back. I won't move. I turn towards the stockroom. Come on. There has to be a toolbox around here somewhere. Found it! I drag the box out into the light, wiping a thick layer of dust off the top. BB is exactly where I left him. He hasn't moved an inch. I don't know why that surprises me. I stop in front of him and lift the toolbox slightly. Ask and you shall receive. It was hiding in the back. Good work. He opens the toolbox and scans the contents in silence. Wrenches, sockets, a torque driver, all neatly arranged. He picks up one of the tools, turning it slightly in his hand. Good condition. Is that good? Do you have everything for the door? Yes. Whoever owns this takes care of their equipment. So it's not just random spare tools lying around? No. This is someone's personal set. Then it's probably RJ's. I think he spent a lot of his time fixing stuff in the store. He looks around. That would explain this level of care. Care? The store is a mess. Exactly. A place like this doesn't stay functional by accident. If something is broken, he doesn't replace it. He restores it. He closes the toolbox with a soft click. That means the store matters to him. People don't invest effort like this into something they don't value. That's right. I didn't really think about it before. This will take a few minutes. You should probably not waste your time here. You can continue your work inside the store while I fix this. I think I'm fine staying here. BB is already working on the door. I lean my back against the wall nearby, just watching. If you stay here, you're going to distract me. And I'll need more time. What if that's exactly what I want? You expressed concern regarding my paycheck. This will contradict that. True. But people aren't always consistent like that. Your presence changes my focus distribution. So, what am I supposed to do? Move. Where? Anywhere outside my line of sight. Sounds a lot like an excuse. Is he actually embarrassed because I'm staring at him? That's not happening. Then, don't speak. You're very demanding for someone who said I have the power earlier. I am just unaccustomed to sharing tight spaces with civilians. Female civilians. So, if I am ever standing too close, or if my presence is abrasive, you must tell me immediately. BB. I'm overthinking. Exactly. He picks up a tool and starts doing... I don't even know what to the door. Honestly, after dealing with the usual crowd that comes from the store, you're the most polite guy who's walked through the door in months. It should be the default. Maybe for you. But trust me, it's a rare commodity out here. Maybe most of them are having bad days. Ah, so you're grumpy on bad days? Contrary to your belief, I am not emotionally impaired. What even counts as a bad day for you? When someone you are walking with is no longer walking. But today, the reprimands. That got dark very fast! What about the bad days? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. But what do you mean by that? What happened back then? He stops moving. It was difficult. It lasted long enough that people stopped treating it as unusual. Yeah, I can imagine. You can't. Thankfully. Then help me understand. Just a little. It was repetitive and predictable in its unpredictability. Have you actually seen? Yes. Of course. Sorry. Beery. I mentioned him earlier. The guy with the egg lucky charm? He didn't lose it in the desert. He died with it. That's... I looked down for a moment, not sure what to say. That's worse than I thought. It's been a long time. And he didn't suffer. Don't feel bad. You've seen him die. I was present, but I didn't witness the moment itself. I understand. You don't have to explain more. Then I won't. A few minutes pass. Finally, BB lets out a slow breath and tests swinging the door. It moves smoothly. Better than it was when it wasn't broken. He drops a few loose screws back into the toolbox. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen this door actually shut properly without having to kick the bottom. It should hold against the storm. Just ensure the delivery guys don't break it. I nod. Thanks, BB. For the door and for everything else. I'd rather know you're able to lock the door behind you. That is thanks enough. So if that door didn't need fixing, you wouldn't have stayed? You wouldn't have had a reason to stay. Somehow that answer makes me feel a little lonely. Or maybe I just feel lonely for him. But perhaps breaking it was a good decision after all. I let out a breath I felt in my teeth. You already had a reason. He knocks lightly on the door. That's one less thing you have to worry about. I'll let my boss know you fixed it. Please don't. What? Why? That would inevitably lead to questions about why it was broken, and I don't believe that'd benefit either of us. Oh, that's true. I will come back tonight, in case you encounter any of these door thieves. Thank you for being our mad dog bodyguard. A soft laugh escapes from inside his helmet. If the situation deteriorates, wave. I'll try to be brave. Good. Good girl. Again. Say that again. Just so, with a little more feeling. Please, BB. Please. I need this. You have no idea how badly I need this. I narrow my eyes at him. What did you just call me? Good girl. Yeah! No. I heard you. You just don't get to say that. I already did. I almost choke. You're a girl who's good. That makes you a good girl. You can't combine words like that. I cut myself off because I see his chest vibrating. He's laughing at me, completely in silence. Your co-workers were right. I shoved the back of his helmet. Ow! You're a bastard. He rubs the spot like it actually hurt him. Don't abuse your power, civilian. Just go before your boss abuse his on you. You're right. The door begins to swing open under his grip. And if you got some news about Sirkin, tell me. Just to know if the surgery went well. Why? What do you mean, why? You barely know him. I don't think you have to know someone very well to hope they're okay. Just like with you. I know you're a bit better, but, you know. You don't need to worry about me. I still do. And, I was standing right there when it happened. I just want to know if he's going to be okay. He searches my face for a long, agonizing second, then gives me a nod. If I receive any news, I'll tell you. You'll be fine out there in this thunderstorm? I'm a man. I'll be fine. He steps towards the door. Lightning doesn't care about your pride. It isn't pride. Fortunately, it doesn't strike everyone. Be careful then. Lock this behind me. With that, he pushes through the newly fixed door, stepping out into the rain without a single complaint. I watch his tall silhouette disappear into the storm before I close the door. Right, now what? It's fading to black! I guess we're skipping past the, oh, yeah, we skipped through the shift. What now? That damn store. There's that weird in-between where there's nothing to do, but still enough to... There's still enough mess to keep my hands busy. I mean, I've been wiping the same counter for a while now, and it's still dirty. I sigh. I miss having a little company. The sound of the staff door opening suddenly cuts through everything. Lane? I think I'll just keep my distance for the rest of my shift. Oh. Stockroom. No one's back here. Check the... I'm gonna take a look back here. Nothing to look at. Okay. Anything here? Janitor's closet? Oh, sick. Let's see. Lemon-scented floor cleaner. Or strawberry flavored. Cleaning supplies. You spot a pile of cleaning supplies here, but none of it seems important for what you're doing at the moment. I'll take the lemon-scented one. You pick up the lemon floor cleaner. The smell is strong enough to cover just about anything. You decide it's probably the right choice. Alright, I guess I picked that up. Do I need something else in here? I feel like I do. I don't know. I just have the floor cleaner. How am I supposed to do anything without the mop? Huh. A Red Bull can. Lane was here. Fridge section. Ooh, frig. Cold drinks fill the fridge from top to bottom. One thing stands out, though. The Red Bull row is noticeably emptier than the others. I guess people really needed their fix. Look inside the lost and found box. Oh, that's cute! God damn! Wait, what's this? Big Money Spectacular. I guess whoever picked this up did not win the lottery. Too bad this one lost against a terrifying number 27. Right. Anything else to look at down here? What is this? A piece of blue polycarbonate. I see. Nothing else, I guess. Let's look at the... Let's restock the fridge. Seems like there's work to do here. I grab another crate and start restocking the fridges, counting every bottle to make sure everything is in order. At least this part of the job doesn't involve thinking. I quickly finish stocking the last of the milk. My lower back aches slightly from bending over, but I don't stop. I slide the empty plastic crate out of the way with my foot and reach down to hoist the next one. It's a heavy crate of thick glass juice bottles. Drop it. I look up. BB is standing right over me. Of course he is. The crate looks like it's at least 30 kilos. And? I know how to carry a box. You could injure your wrist. He stands up and takes a heavy step towards me. So could you. He doesn't argue. Instead, his hands clamp down on the handles, easily ripping the weight away from me. I'm trained for lifting. You don't have to do that, you know. It's my shift. It still needs doing. By me. Currently. It's impossible to argue with you. I wasn't aware we were. He carefully places the box on the ground between us. Without saying another word or asking if I mind, he just starts loading the shelf himself. I don't just stand there. I start stocking as well, matching his pace. You already spent a part of your afternoon fixing the door. I'm not letting you do my entire job for me too. I wouldn't mind. That's good for me, because it actually goes a lot faster with you. Evidently. Your coworker isn't here to help you. Yep, nothing unusual. If my schedule permitted it, I'd take your night shifts. But unfortunately, that would eliminate my sleeping hours. I chuckle. I kind of missed having you around here. These few hours were terrible. I was worried you crashed somewhere under the thunderstorm. I'm fine. You just missed having an extra set of hands. No, I didn't say I missed the help. I said I missed you. BB places another bottle into the fridge. Then, the feeling is the same on my end. I shove his shoulder lightly. We're a team tonight. Agreed. Let's do good work. I grab another glass bottle. About team. Did your boss say anything after you left? He said nothing. He spent the rest of the day glaring at me while I worked in Cray's Bay. You managed to finish all the work he dumped on you? No. No? That was too much work. You came all the way back here after work. Just to help me stock refrigerators? Why didn't you just rest? I stopped by my place to sleep before coming here. How long did you sleep? I needed 30 minutes, but it lasted approximately 1 hour. You need it? My alarm activated on schedule. I simply didn't wake up. You slept right through your alarm. Apparently. BB. He crouches down, gathering the last of the bottles in his hands. I'm still able to help you. If I were truly tired, I wouldn't be able to. Well, at least you slept better than Sirkin probably is right now. I slept good. How is he? You didn't call me in the meantime. I have no new information. If there had been a change, I would have contacted you. And Darren? Didn't he come back to the garage after that? He didn't return. That's why I continue working in this bay. God, can't blame him. Seeing something like that happen to a coworker. We only witnessed a workshop accident. A violent one. I agree. But it wasn't violence. The bottle of juice in my hand suddenly feels incredibly cold, even though it hasn't been refrigerated yet. I see why you say that. But it doesn't make it feel any less serious, though. I don't disagree with how it felt. That's just not how my mind works. It's okay. But wait, that means nobody actually knows if Sirkin is okay? My boss likely knows. And? And? You didn't ask him? Was I supposed to? I tap his helmet with my bottle. Of course, yes! Someone almost loses a hand, another guy disappears, and you just put your head down and fix cars? Yes. You really are something else. It didn't seem right to interrupt people during their jobs. I thought that was the best way to help. Alright, I get it. But tomorrow when you go in, just ask, okay? Not for me. For you. Knowing he's breathing is enough for me. But if it makes you feel better, I will. Thank you, big boy. You sound exactly like my boss when you say that. Mockery? You're taller than me. But you're using a tone that is similar, but also different. Well, I don't exactly have the same voice as him. Yes. I stared at him for a second, my heart softening. Then nudged my shoulder against his arm. All right, soldier. But for right now, I point a finger towards the remaining crates of soda sitting on the floor. Why don't you make yourself useful and help me finish filling these shelves? My shift isn't getting any shorter. He looks down at the crates, then back at me. On it. He immediately drops back down to one knee. I got distracted. Me too. We slide the last 2 bottles into the rack. The glass door swings shut. BB stands up, brushing a stray speck of dust off his sweatpants before looking around. He stares out through the front windows of the store. Yeah, the storm outside has only gotten worse. What are you doing now? Don't tell me you're gonna go outside. I should. I'm apparently a distraction to you while you have to focus on your shift. BB, I didn't mean it like that. I know. It was an excuse. I huff a laugh. What? Look at it outside. It's miserable. If you want, you can stay here for a while. No one's coming in during a downpour anyway. Negative. I need to get back out there. What's so important? My motorcycle. I need to make sure no one attempts to steal it. Or worse, backs the truck into it because they aren't saying anything in the fog. Nobody's walking around in this weather looking for a bike to steal. Even the thieves have common sense. You were worried about door thieves earlier. Bike thieves are the real problem. Why did I say that earlier? He just loves that bike too much to let it get banged up. Alright. Go rescue your baby. I'll be right out there if you need me. He nods at me and steps out into the dark. Right, so I finished restocking that. I could go to aisle 3, but I don't know if that's what I want to do. I need something to clean this. Where do I get mop? Mop is right here! Wait, do I click on this? Mop bucket. You pour the cleaner into the water and watch it cloud for a second before clearing. You dip the mop in and give it a quick squeeze. You're ready to clean the store. Sick. Okay, now I can clean the muck. It looks like someone dropped an entire bottle and didn't bother cleaning it. It takes a while, but you clear it up completely. Nice! Alright, L3. Hi. What do you need? It suddenly smells really clean here. It's lemon. I just washed the floor. Now that's acceptable. At least you picked something normal. She's right. It's easier to forget the mess of the day with that. Alright, some snacks. Some new imported snacks we just received. The colorful packaging is already catching the customer's eye. Right, what else do I nab? I don't think there's anything else. I could go to the store entrance. Maybe I'll go back to the main area before I continue off to the entrance. Oh my god, that's so much gunk! Something dark has pooled on the floor. You're not sure what made it. You go over it a few times until the floor looks normal again. And more spillage. There's a soda spill on the floor, right where people walk the most. It's already starting to dry. You mop over it until the surface looks clean enough. Paper bag. A stray Mad Dog paper bag is just sitting here, stuffed with random groceries. Looks like a customer was right in the middle of shopping and just abandoned it for some reason. Right. What's with the donuts? Ooh, a post-it note? Don't leave things unfinished. It piles up. You think you'll deal with it later, but later doesn't come. Wise words to live by. What's in aisle 1? Cup noodles. A stack of cardboard boxes waits to be unpacked. Half of today's work, the other half is putting them away. Right, biscuits. Biscuit packages of various kinds are displayed here. A few chocolate ones catch your eye as you pass by. They look especially delicious. Anything else to look at? No. Okay, oh my god, the vending machine is still fucked. It doesn't hum anymore. The light inside has gone dark for good. God damn it. Alright, I could go outside, but do I wanna? No, there's a snap trap? A small mouse lies motionless inside a snap trap. It feels like something that shouldn't belong in a place that sells food. But nothing about it feels unusual to the people who work here. Anything in the toilet? Anyone fucking in the bathroom? No? Okay, I guess not. I guess there's nothing to see in here. Alright. Go outside. I could go to the parking lot. Hi, old man. Hi, mister. You alright? You're completely soaked. Have you seen him? Tell me he didn't come running past here. Seen who? My dog. His leash snapped. The whole damn chain. I don't know how the hell he did it, but he took off into the woods. He escaped? In the storm? Yeah. And you know how he gets when it thunders. He bites. The old man shivers. I tracked his muddy paw prints right there near the store. I haven't seen your dog. If he comes near me, I'll stay inside. He sighs. Thanks. He escaped. Now his master is looking for him. Where did he go? Where did he go? A wrecked car? Dying outside a convenience store would be a remarkably inconvenient way to go. Right. Oh, that's the wrecked car. A wrecked car sits where it always has. It was here when you started working. No one seems to pay any attention to it. Anything else? I walk near the road. Why am I out here? Oh, hi, BB. I'll speak with you in just a moment. I want to walk through the alley. And notice, it looks like the more disturbing graffiti was cleaned up before the rest. Right, I forgot what was the graffiti. Walk to the staff door. I can go back to the dumpsters. Oh wait, I didn't go to the dumpsters. Enter inside the store. Oh, why is there puke here? There's a puddle of vomit in the corridor. That's strange because customers aren't allowed here. Maybe someone wandered off to hide it. Either way, you're the one cleaning it up. Okay, anything else to look at? Electrical panel. An electrical panel is mounted on the wall. One of these boxes everyone knows they're not supposed to touch. What if I licked it? A utility closet. Ooh, first aid kit. Let's hope you'll never have to use it. Jade Grain Killer. A box of rat poison sits in a closet. Some deaths happen quietly, enough that nobody thinks to mourn them. What's this? A worn picture. Looks like a family portrait. A father, a mother, and two daughters smiling back through the scratched glass. Okay. I guess we'll never know who that is. Okay, let's get out of here. Exit via the staff door, go to the main area. That is not where I wanted to go. Okay, so, exit through here, go to the dump, and dumpsters. Someone has written money, drug, and sex across it with uneven paint. 3 words that feel less like graffiti and more like someone's idea of how the world works. Okay, what else can I look at? Doesn't seem like there's anything else I can look at back here. Perfect place to hide a body, though. Okay. Go speak with Bibi. Bibi! Bibi! Rain falls steadily over the empty road. Bibi stands beside his motorcycle, helmet on, still as usual. I slow my pace as I approach him. You again. Then I point at Scarlet. Still guarding your bike? Happy to see no one stole her? He swipes a hand across his visor to get a clear look at me. Your shift is concluded? Not yet. I just thought I should check on you since the storm's getting pretty bad. I'm fine. Get back inside. You're going to freeze standing out here, and someone needs to watch the register. I'm not the only one on shift. It can wait. Wait, who else is here? Understood. What are you doing out here alone? Waiting. I look around. For what? You dumbass! For a reasonable moment to leave. Oh. Okay, I am the problem. You know, if you're waiting for me to finish, you don't have to. You can leave whenever you want. I'm not keeping you here. He looks at me for a moment. I know. Then why are you still here? I don't know. I'm waiting without knowing what for. Maybe that's enough meaning for one life. That is the most BB thing I've ever heard in my life. He breathes out a quiet laugh, looking away as his hand scratches his neck. I hope I'm not disturbing anything important. You aren't. I was watching people come and go. It's strange. They don't appear to wait for anything. What do you mean? People here just decide to buy a soda in the middle of the night. Well, they're craving snacks. It's good for the store. That makes sense. See? You wanted someone to talk to. I never said I did not need one. Just admit it. Admit it? Admit that Scarlet isn't the only one you like having close. He lets out a helpless noise, somewhere between a scoff and a sigh. I swear he's dying inside, and I'm loving every second of it. Stop. Why? Are you blushing under there? I probably am. I feel heat. He's in heat! Remove that helmet and take a breath of fresh air then. No. I'm aware of what you're trying to do, civilian. I shake my head. You're such a secretive guy. Is this some kind of plan? Make me get attached to you first, so when I finally see your face and discover you're not my type, it'll be too late for me to leave. Would you? I laugh. I was joking. If I was planning to run away, I would have done it right after seeing you all tall and scary at the store. Scary? Most people react that way at first. I didn't want to scare you. You didn't. You were just an unusual customer. That's why I was surprised. I know. That's why I prefer to keep the mask on. We stare at the rain for a moment. The wind picks up, and I'm starting to freeze a bit. Can I ask you something? Depends on the question. I prefer to know what I'm walking into before I answer. Ideally. Everyone has questions they avoid answering. Yes. I don't like being asked why I am the way I am. What do you want? What I want? I realized I never asked you. I want you to get back inside. Into warm. I'm fine out here. You're shivering. Since when do you care about the temperature? Since I started liking you. He finally said it! That catches me off guard. And when did that start? Some time ago. My brow furrows. What? We just met the day before yesterday! I know. Werner. Yes. I'm more and more convinced we met each other before. You meet a lot of people every day. I'm just a regular customer. There's something about you. Like, something is missing when you're not around. I see. But we're here now. He didn't say no. That's what stays with me. Not the words, but the space where they should have been. You're the one wearing the mask, but I'm the one who feels completely invisible. BB pokes my shoulder with the tip of his index finger. You're standing right here. You know what I mean. I only know what is directly in front of me. And right now, you are the only thing I see. That earns a smile from me. That was almost romantic coming from you. Can I ask you something as well? Of course. I don't know what people talk about on... He quotes with his fingers. Dates. But I will consider it an honor if you allow me to take you out on one. A smirk edges across my face. That wasn't really a question. It is if your answer is yes or no. Is that what you've been planning the whole day? I spent a very good day today. Despite everything. Despite everything? I received multiple reprimands. My workload increased. He kept appearing in my workspace. I start to speak, but he beats me to it. Normally, I prefer routine. Today, I found myself hoping you'd interrupt it again. I cannot explain why. Then I believe I was a bit happier because of it. I smile before I can stop myself. So, I'm officially your favorite distraction now. Yes, which is why I'd like to return the favor by asking me on a date. He nods. Have you ever actually been on one? No. Never? Never. My chest suddenly feels unbearably warm. He's asking because that's what he thinks I'm supposed to be offered. You're trying so hard. I don't know how this works, but I'm going to learn. Fine. I'll let you return the favor. I point a finger at Scarlet. But without her. I'm not expecting just a ride this time. Very well. She won't be invited. I'll be the one walking beside you. Don't stress too much, alright? Sitting across from you without a motorcycle between us. I think my hands would shake. Let them shake. I only ask for one thing. Tell me. He ducks his head. Don't be my heartbreaker. That surprises me. I don't think I've ever heard you ask for anything before. Probably. I rest my hand over his on his motorcycle, but he quickly pulls it away. Unexpected contact. I just wanted to say, the fact that you even asked that means I really don't want to. I don't see myself becoming someone like that. I understand. I will remember that. So, I will find a good place for us and tell you tomorrow. One that is appropriate for conversation. Surprise me. I will. Now get back inside. Are you ordering me around? Yes. The temperature is dropping and your shift isn't over. You're right. Keep waiting right there. I will occasionally disturb your routine again. He gives me a small nod before facing the road ahead. Well, I guess that's all the interactions I have. Unless I've unlocked something else somewhere. Oh, there's a man! There's a middle-aged man near the sinks in the washroom. I stand outside the door, hesitantly, before finally knocking politely. Excuse me, sir. Sorry to bother you, but it's Lion from the front counter. Everything fine? Yeah. I mostly believe it because he doesn't look drunk. But it still feels like a lie. I'm cleaning my hands. It'll just take a few seconds. Alright. Fucking weirdo. I'm out of here. Well, then again, why would he be the weird one? I asked. Anything else to do? I guess I can end the shift. By the time the shift finally crawls to an end, my head is throbbing with a heavy ache. I slide behind the counter and open the cash drawer. My wrists ache from a long day, but there's one last ritual before I can lock up and leave. 1, 2, 3, 7, 11, 20. I passed out. Wait, nope. I did not pass out. What the fuck? What happened? What? Well, look at this. The girl from the convenience store. What? Where did you? I've been right here. Or maybe I wasn't. It's getting hard to tell the difference in here, isn't it? Excuse me. I didn't mean to intrude on your peace. I'll clean the mess. Are you buying something? Just these. I look down. There's a single salted peanuts packet on the counter. We don't carry these. If we don't sell them, why are they here? Because your store used to sell those. I think you must have made a mistake. We don't have this brand in our inventory. Then beep it. And we'll see. My hand moves on its own, dragging the phantom packet across the red laser of the scanner. It registered. How the hell did it register? See, even the machine remembers. So, why don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking about the salted peanuts. Obviously. That will be $1.29. They have too much sodium. I'll give myself a stroke before I hit 30. Probably. The static is really loud today, don't you think? The static? There's no TV in here. It's not coming from the TV. Your brain just couldn't carry the weight of me anymore, could it? That's fine. If you won't come back on your own... What the fuck is going on? I'll just have to drag you back myself. The colors. They're too bright. Burning into my retinas like acid. Look around you, Lion. Look at all these colors you've lost. You're suffocating out here in the gray. I'm the only one who still remembers the real you. Stop it. Just stop. I don't know who you think I am, but I'm not going back. I'm never going back there. Not even for him. For me. Will there be anything else today, sir? Don't let me be forgotten. Tomorrow. What the fuck? What do you mean? Can you explain a little? Can you explain a little more? Can you explain a little more? So that was Shift 3 of Big Bad Dogs. I really hope you guys enjoyed it. If you guys do want to play this for yourselves, link to the game will be in the description below. And I did not think we were going to be sitting through another long play. Oh my god. I did not expect it to be this long. I salute whoever's out there doing an all endings playthrough of this, because no way. Fuck no, I'm not going back to go through all this again. It's so long. I love it. I love it so much. But like a single playthrough is more than enough for me. But I am so excited to see where exactly this is going to go. Who the hell is Red? And why does he know about Werner? There are so many questions and I'm so excited to find out more about it. But do let me know about how you feel about the game in the comments below. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all have a lovely rest of the day. And, as always, I'll be seeing you in the next video. This is Lion, signing off. Ciao.